And no, we're chill. Okay, we are chill. Phew. So I should make a habit of running the Twitch server test before I started streaming. Yeah, I didn't do it today. Yeah, but it was bad in the beginning. I fixed it. Is it so weird that it's like maybe something's wrong with my router? But yeah, maybe it is a router issue. Router? I don't know. Anyway, hi, I'm Nero, and this is second part of Paranormasight. Well, second part as in second game, not as if it's a second stream, okay? So, Paranormasight. I'm saying L here, paranormal. Also, it captures your cursor without, like, in-game, which is really nice. Therefore, if I do a window capture without capturing my cursor, you can still see my cursor, which is awesome. 10 out of 10. Anyway, Paranormasight first part was an adventure visual novel. It's based off real places in Japan, which had contained some real and fictional information about Japanese yokai and ghosts and other weird creatures. And it was quite good. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. I streamed it on this very channel 3 years ago. 2020. I streamed it in 2023. Hold on, I'm gonna check my calendar real quick. Yep. Oh, I streamed it on March 20th, 2023, and it took me God knows how many streams? Quite a lot. 9 streams, which I don't think it's accurate of how long it's gonna take me now, because before I couldn't stream for very long, so maybe it's gonna take us like half the time for streams, I'm guessing. I'm guessing it's not gonna be a very long game. It's a brand new separate story in the Paranormasight universe, question mark? I guess. I don't know. I don't really know. I know there's gonna be a different cast from the characters in the first game, and I really enjoy characters in the first game. They were quite a highlight. What else I liked from the first game? The way the story was told, non-linear narration, unreliable narration, jumping from one POV to a different POV, levels to the story in like how many people were involved in it and how many people were actually interested in solving the mystery and how many people were finding some things. I'm not gonna spoil you the story because unless it has direct connection with the story, I'm not gonna talk about the first part at all. And I guess it's not gonna have any parts beside from like atmosphere and the existence of paranormal. Oh, I just noticed that O is a portal and here's a cute mermaid. I love mermaids. And the part that I really enjoyed from the first game is how it was deeply rooted in Japanese history and Japanese folklore. I really enjoyed that part. I really enjoyed that folklore was non-stop referenced and they had like little parts that that explain the lore and you could read it on like hours and end. It was pretty fun. I don't really know. Okay, I don't know. I'm like looking at it. I'm opening the Steam page for the story and here's like they're showing some Japanese imagery of Japanese mermaids and stuff. So I'm guessing it's still based in Japanese and still has like deep roots in Japanese folklore, which is fun and nice and the part that I really enjoyed. So I'm excited about that. Overall, I don't have high expectations. I'm not expecting like the deepest story, but I'm expecting the story that's gonna be quite fun and quite entertaining, and I hope entertaining to watch too. Yeah. We'll survive the curse together this summer. A new supernatural mystery adventure begins, telling a bittersweet story of the passions of youth, featuring new locations, new legends, and new cast of characters. Oh, it says it's right here. That's interesting. A lot of people review this game. 1,179 people. It's all positive reviews. This is nice. I'm really glad that those games are popular. Yeah, I don't know. I think it was quite a good time for video games right now, isn't it? The Silk Song come out, and everything was great since then. Well, except for, world politics and stuff, but that's a different, completely separate question. Now we had Slay the Spire 2, which is fun. Oh, I cannot load the images on Steam. It's okay. No spoilers, no spoilers. Should we start? Do you have anything else to say? Nope. Ooh, a brand new paranormasight tale begins in Ise-shima, Japan. Shima means island? Is it? Wait, is it? Why did I thought it makes... It's an island. It's not a fucking island, you idiot. What's a Shima? Just a name? She is for like... Whatever, I cannot read this. She was like... Let's not do this. Oh no! You know what actually changed? Like, my Japanese is like intermediate now compared to the 2023, but I didn't know any Japanese and I could not be annoying about like Japanese words. But compared to Mahoyo, this game probably gonna be well translated. Like, people genuinely... I thought the last time that they did pretty well with translation. They like leave all the Japanese names and stuff. Localization, I should say. I mean, it's based in Japan, so localizing it for the most part would be weird, right? You really have to keep all the Japanisms, if it's the word at all, in to get the context. Dreamcast of fascinating characters investigating the mysteries of mermaids of Ise, unravel their different perspectives on the case and guide the story to its real conclusion. Yeah. First game was set in Honjo, which is a... I want to say outskirts of Tokyo? I think I also encountered Hojo since then in like books and stuff, and I thought, and every time I was like, oh, it's just like Paranormasight taught me about this, which is fun. Yeah, I'm excited to learn. Here we go. This is weird that I treat it as it's a learning game. I don't know, it's gonna be good. I hope. Big expedition, yo, the transition. Oh, also it has the first game had really appealing visuals. Not only the 2D art style and the character stylization. Shut up, my guy. Oh yeah, this is part I actually don't really enjoy, but whatever. Not just the presentation, but also the way it presents itself. Like, it's first person, fixed perspective, 360 game, so you could look around in 360. Yeah, like this. My apologies for the wait. Welcome. Storyteller. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the Storyteller, your guide to the world of paranormasight. Now then, I understand you might be keen to dive into our story. There's some important matters I must address first, so please bear with me a while longer. First, this game uses autosave. The game will automatically save at regular intervals, so you may stop playing at any time. Next, please look in the upper right of the screen. This is the menu button. Oops. From here, you can check the text log, view files, and adjust your settings for auto mode. Story chart. Hell yeah. Sorry. Profiles, files. You know the game is good when it has those two categories. You can also adjust the volume and other game settings in the option menu. I actually did it already, so let me know if the game is too quiet. I think it should be fine. Also, my ambience set on high and the music is set on very low, so if people don't like this, I can change it. Because I like it like that, like ambient more. I mean, I can afford to make it a bit louder, or not. I can do it like this. I like the bubble noises. You can also adjust the volume and the game settings in the options menu, yep. If you find certain effects make text difficult to read, you may turn them off. I recommend you check the brightness, controls, and other settings now before continuing. Ooh, hold on. Controls? Camera, inverted, standard, confirm buttons. I don't know what it means, I'm sorry. Oh, I feel like last time I played with controller. I don't really care about controller, to be honest. I did play with controller. I have a vivid memory of that. For some reason, okay. Files updated. Open updates page. Yep. Yep. Now, let us go over the basic controls. With the game in your control, you may drag the screen to look at your surroundings. You will once again become able to move after this. To try taking a look behind you before turning back to me. Yeah, 360. Yeah. This is awesome. Wonderful, well done. You may also it scared me the first time I did it so hard when it did like, oh, boo, there is a person behind you. Such an easy target. You may also select the face of an individual in front of you to talk to them. The face? Please go ahead and try with me. It's nice that it's the face. We're in a cave. Underwater? Are we dead? Bravo! A fine display. There are times when you will be presented with options such as these. Who am I? Oh? So you've forgotten who you are, have you? But there is no need for concern. It is for that reason that I am here to guide you, after all. You may be confused at first, but continuing through the story should allow you to remember your true objective. Once you have seen everything an option has to offer, a check mark will appear next to it, like so. What is this place? Do not fear, you will come to know where we are eventually. This is all for my explanation of the basic controls. I will explain other essential functions when the time is right. Yes, he's doing the thing. Yes, there is one more thing I wish to confirm before we continue. As you may know, I previously served as a guide to a different tale in the world of paranormasight, one concerning the 7 mysteries of Honjo. You wouldn't happen to be familiar with the events of this tale, would you? I am. I see. So you're familiar with the transpired during the incidents of Honjo. In this case, there is nothing you need to warn you about. Well, okay, Well, I believe I have kept you waiting long enough. The tale you're about to experience concerns a number of legends passed down in Isabei, a stretch of sea bordering Mie Prefecture. Specifically, those legends involving mermaids. Yay! Yes! As the subtitle suggests, our subject this time is the wildly familiar mermaids. Since ancient times, a great many legends about mermaids have been passed down in countries all around the world. In Japan, many of the legends famously include the idea that eating their flesh grants immortality. Ooh, sorry, the reaction, I'm sorry. The tale of Yao Bikuni. Bikuni? It's Japanese. Bikuni? Which continues to be told in such places as Wakasa Province, modern-day Fukui Prefecture is perhaps the most well-known. Those legends have spurred those with a yearning for immortality to seek out mermaids since ancient times. Oh, yeah, the Rumiko Takashi, the Mermaid Heart manga, it was also about that, right? Or how is it called? Mermaid something. Mermaid Tale? Quick search, hold on. Rumiko Taka... Is she Takahashi? Takahashi? She's Takahashi. Mermaid Forest. Yep, it is Mermaid Forest. Those are pretty fun. And gory, which you not expect from Miss Rumiko. Of course, as I just mentioned, there are only some of many legends concerning mermaids that exist across the globe. Indeed, many have thought out mermaids simply due to fascination with their status as rare and mystical beings. They have also served as the inspiration for the countless creative and artistic works throughout the ages. It would seem the mermaids possess a mysterious charm that had captivated the human heart for myriad reasons, irrespective of era or culture. Mie Prefecture, here it is! Mie Prefecture is located in the eastern part of a key peninsula in the central Honshu, the Japanese mainland, and falls within both Chubu and Kinki regions, measuring 170 kilometers from north to south and 80 kilometers from east to west. It has a narrow, elongated shape and is known for its rich natural diversity that differs greatly between its northern and southern region. Don't you love when Wikipedia articles inside the game so you're like required to read them? Isn't this awesome? The varied and abundant nature of Mia Prefecture had led it to be known as a land of great beauty since ancient times, even back when it was known as Ise Province. It was also purported, hard to say, to be a land whither repair the waves. The land whither repair the waves from the eternal world, which led to the establishment of a Ise shrine at the place of enshrinement for the goddess Amaterasu. The eternal world is said to be the realm across the sea, separate from the ones in which we live. Hi Nero, would you recommend the last VM you played? No. I recommend this one though. I recommend the Paranormasight Part 1. That one is actually pretty good. Mahoyo, I wouldn't say that. I didn't think it ended with anything, unfortunately. I don't know, at this point just play Fate or something. It has more value, because at least it's in Naruga, you know? The eternal world is said to be a realm across the sea, separate from the one which we live, often described as the eternal paradise. Iso was seen as a land where the waves from this world continually broke, connecting the material world and the world beyond. I wonder if in Akami we kind of touched upon this a bit. Famous sports and scenic vistas in Mie Prefecture is a shrine, Iseji route of the Kumano Kodo, a series of ancient pilgrimage routes. Ooh. Fate Stay Night, yeah. Birthplace of Ige Ninja Clan, birthplace of Isehei Clan. Suzuka International Racing Course, ooh, what are they racing? Toba Aquarium, Iseshima National Park, and many more. Local specialties of Mie Prefecture: pearls, Ise lobsters, abalone, turban shells, oysters, and other marine products. Damn, this is heaven. Ise udon, and Matsusaka beef, and many more. This is fun. Ise Bay, Cape Iraga, Cape Daya. Also known by the name the Sea of Ise, Ise Bay is an enclosed bay located in certain Honshu, the Japanese mainland. Although its exact range varies, in the game it refers to the area of sea surrounded by the land up to the line down from Cape Iraga in Aichi Prefecture to Cape Daya in Mie Prefecture. I see. Mermaids! A flyer of a mermaid, also known as Kairai, wood blueprint from Kawaraban broadsheet, a general term for a half-human, half-fish being. The first recorded appearance in Japan is of a creature believed to be a mermaid was more than 1300 years ago in the Nihon Shoki, Chronicles of Japan. At the time, the term mermaid was not yet of use, and most records are anecdotal reports of sightings of creatures resembling both fish and humans in various places, in ancient Japan as well as the other parts of East Asia. Depiction of mermaids often blur the line between human and fish, frequently portraying them as grotesque monsters. Hell yeah. Ooh, this lady's kinda not dead. Not that lady. I low-key love those. This is awesome. I don't know. Something about fish people is just so nice. In Middle Ages saw the spread of the legend of Yao Bikuni throughout Japan, which claimed that eating mermaid flesh could grant eternal youth and longevity. In the early modern period, the image of mermaids diversified, attracting wider public interest. Mermaids' mummies were exhibition in sideshows, and illustration in literature featuring mermaids became more common. It was also during this time that the depiction of mermaids as having the upper body of a human woman and lower body of a fish became more widely recognized. Kunishina Utagawa, Hiroshige Utagawa, Miracles of Canon, adapted from the National Dead Library of Japan official website. Nice. Very nice. Fun. Okay, I have a question. No, I don't have a question. I have a... Can we do something real quick? Real, like, super quick. No, we can't change the language so I can... No. What are they referring to when they say mermaid? What is the word, I wonder, in Japanese? Ah yes, the file started just now should provide a general overview of the terms that came up in the conversation. It seems you have already taken a look, but I do recommend reading them if you have a chance. They may allow you to enjoy the story even more. They do. World highlighted in pale blue usually indicate that there is a related entry in your files. Now then, allow me to introduce the primary setting of this tale. The majority of our story takes place in Kamishima, an isolated island in the waters. Breathe, Naru, it's okay. Sorry. I don't want to say when the word ends with ima, I always think, does it have a kanji for island in it? It's a drop, an isolated island in the waters of Ise Bay. Files updated. Kamishima, an island situated... Ooh, it's right here. I see. An island situated between the Atsumi and Shima peninsulas, and the most distant of the 4 populated islands under the administration of Toba City in Mie Prefecture. It has an area of approximately 0.7 square kilometers and a population of about 900. Very small. Okay, the island's name comes from turtle-like shape, with kami meaning turtle in Japanese. Oh! Okay, Shima is definitely an island. Famous for its scarce landscape and other beautiful scenery, Kamishima is a popular location for tourists year-round. Recently, the island's youth organization has been leading a revitalization effort to boost the local economy and strengthen the community, creating an island logo and mascot character, Kamishima Maru, which are expected to bring more people to the area. Okay, man. Sure. Huh. My school. The school where I went to had 300 people in it. That's very crazy that they have like 3 schools of people living on the island. It's him! Who is this? You will experience a event through the eyes of a young resident of an island, Yuza Minakuchi. If nothing else, please remember that. Well, I believe this ends my initial explanation. Bon voyage and do enjoy this tale. No tricks this time, okay. No tricks. Okay, buddy. This story is oracle fiction, based on existing locations and legends, which is awesome. Please note that one of the locations that appears in this game, Kamishima, is a fictional island with no... Okay. Did you come for me, or did I go to you? I cannot recall whether it was a dream or reality. I cannot recall if I was asleep or awake. Tales of Ise, passage 69. Nice. Kari no Tsukai. August 7th, 1980 morning, Toba City, Mie Prefecture, Kamishima, Southern Sea. Right, this should do it. All good to go, user? Yep, ready as I can be. I feel so light. I bet I could even outswim a shark. Okay, alright, we're gonna use controller. Because I can't scroll on my mouse and it pisses me off. No more than that, I was born for this moment. The legend of Kamishima's patron saint the diving begins today. Kamishima youth Yuza Minakuchi. The name and surname in Japanese are flipped. Well, it's not flipped, it's the right way, but the name and surname in English are flipped. Yuza is a name and Minakuchi is a surname. Okay. It especially pisses me off because in my language we also say surname name first. So we do it like in Japanese and not like in English. And I kinda, I don't know, it's kinda annoying. It's him! Yuza Minakuchi, male. Appearance Apprentice diver. What the hell is Ama? 18 years old, a young man born and raised in Kamishima. Although generally quiet and serious, he has an eccentric side that often sees him make jokes and wisecracks with a straight face, catching whoever he is talking to off guard. After losing his parents in a large-scale maritime accident 5 years ago, he was raised by his grandmother, veteran Amadiver Tsuyu Minakuchi. He briefly found work at a seafood processing plant in Toba after graduating high school earlier in the year. But upon hearing that Tsuyu had injured his leg, focusing her to retire from diving and causing difficulties in her daily life, he quit his job after only 3 months and returned to Kamishima. At present, he is caring for Tsuyu while looking for work on Kamishima, and he has recently made his decision to follow in Tsu's footsteps and become an diver himself. Although he has been unable to bring himself to enter the sea since the disaster 5 years ago, he is hoping that his previous attitude for swimming will lend itself to a natural talent for diving. His current diver rank is 1. Okay, battle anime. Quiet and introverted as a child, he began to show a more animated side upon befriending Azami Kumoi, a boy his same age, and it eventually became a common sight to see them getting up to the mischief together. Although the maritime disaster 5 years ago saw a drastic shift in the way most of Kamishima's inhabitants treated Yusa, Azami alone continued to treat him the same. Even now, it is not uncommon for Azami to find himself caught up in a user's eccentric exploits, but he is always quick to laugh and follow his lead. The storyteller, sex unknown, occupation unknown, oh my god, it could be a lady, age unknown, the guy who knows who visit paranormasight, everything else about him remains a mystery. Ooh, I wonder how many games they're gonna make. I didn't think there's gonna be a second game of this, to be honest, but it was pleasantly surprised me. Whoa, this sounds pretty impressive, but this is your first time diving out in the bay, so don't push yourself too hard, alright? Love the 3D boat? Yeah, I know, it's my first time, but somehow I'm brimming with confidence. I just know I can land a massive hull if I try. Well, I'm glad to see you ready to go, but make sure you don't go too far from the boat at first. Best friend, Azami Kumio. Kumoi? Okay. Kumo? A young man born and raised in Kamishima, he has been friends with Yuta Minakuchi since childhood. He has a friendly and caring personality, and his willingness to help those around him has made him someone islanders of all ages rely on in times of need. Here we go. The father was a fisherman, and he accompanied him out to the sea on his boat from a very young age. As a result, he grew up never doubting that he, too, would one day become a fisherman. After his father died in a maritime disaster 5 years ago. Oh. Okay. After his father died in a maritime disaster 5 years ago, his mother, the Amadiver, took on responsibility of raising Azami and his much younger brother on her own during the close season for diving. No, the best viewers, when his mother worked on the mainland, Azami was responsible for looking after his brother. After graduating middle school, he refused his mother's suggestion to attend high school and quickly obtained first-class boat pilot license. While happy with fishing around the island, he is now able to take his father's small fishing boat, the Saon Maru, out to fishing trips on its own. He has a frank, easygoing relationship with Yuza, his childhood friends, and the two often get up to mischief together. Although he was happy with Yuza when he left to high school on the mainland and later found a job there, he also felt somewhat lonely. For this reason, he secretly welcomed the news that Yuza would be leaving his job and returning to Kamishima to take care of his grandmother. Okay. No need to worry, Azami. You just focus on getting the grill ready. We're having a feast tonight. I told you to do. I'll hold you to that. Here we go. The diving minigame will now commence. Follow the instructions to get used to the controls. Then please dive when you're ready. Oh my god, the fuck? Ooh. When Need to invert vertical. Okay, now that makes sense for me, I guess. Dive. I'm diving. What is this gameplay in my VN? Only two controls are needed. Stick, look around, confirm bottom, perform action. The available action will automatically switch between swim, harvest, and return to the boat, depending on the situation. Areas where the sea creatures are located will be marked with a... Begin by looking around, try to locate any potential catches. This was a mistake. This was a mistake. This was a mistake. I cannot go back. Shit. Okay. Well, somebody have to hear... Yes, yes. The oxygen gauge will decrease when diving. Be sure to go back to the boat before it runs out. You can return to the boat anytime by turning your viewpoint upwards and selecting return to the boat. Your remaining oxygen will continue to decrease on the way back, so don't wait until it's too late. Oh, RIP. Died first day of the job. Unfortunate. Yay! Oh, that's it? Okay, yay, we leveled up. Oh, what do we want? Select the skill to increase. A high level means you can stay underwater longer. Okay, this seems like this thing to do. No. Okay, looks like you were all warmed up. Let's go out a bit further so you can look for something bigger. We're going to die. Abalone. Abalone. Nice shape. The biggest catch you can get at this time of the year is probably abalone. Snuggling just one is something to be proud of. But remember, the sea creatures are living things. They'll change places every time you dive, so be careful. Else updated. Diving controls, don't care. Diving tips, don't... Oh, hold on. When you use harvest action, a perfect harvest may occasionally occur, instantly depleting your target's resistance gauge with a single action. The higher your diver rank, the more likely you are. Okay, perfect harvest. Earn stars in your gathering log. Information on your catches will be recorded in your gathering log. Each catch has individual variations. I didn't expected gameplay. And the lowest and highest amount of points you achieved for each catch will also be recorded. Once you record the highest and lowest limits possible for that catch, a star mark will be added. Okay. I'm a diver. Ooh! Nice! The term ama most often written with characters meaning sea and woman. Pardon? Ama diver. Ama diving. Japanese pearl divers. Oh my god, it is written with kanji for sea and for woman. Really? In what world it's read like this? In Japanese, I guess? That's crazy. Ama, a sea diving fishing woman. Ama, a sea diving fisherman. Okay, it could be written a lot of ways. Ama can be written with sea and a man. Ama can be written with sea and a woman. It can be written with sea. And it's kanji. It's not kanji for the samurai. For the sea and land, I guess? Kaiji. Yeah, kaijin I get because you read ume as kai very often in words. Uminchu, a sea fisher person, or of either gender in Okinawan. Uminju I do get also. Yeah, and a person. Okay. The term most often written with characters meaning sea and woman generally refers to women who free dive for shellfish, seaweed, and other marine products. It is said they practice free diving both to prevent over-harvesting and to help protect the marine environment. Although ama divers operate in many regions in Japan, the Toba and Shima regions are known for having the highest number of ama divers. These regions also exhibit customs unique to the area, which as the practice of carrying objects was the seinen and doman symbols to ward off misfortune. Even within Toba and Shima, rules and practices can vary greatly. For example, the practice of wearing wild attire over the wetsuit is a common practice only in Shima region. Despite the high population of ama divers in Ise Bay, they are known to be found north of Ise City. This can be explained by the difference in the seafloor composition between the two areas. While the sandy seafloor near Ise allows for the net fishing, the rocky seafloor... I need to drink a lot of water today. In the Toba and Shima areas made the net fishing difficult, leading to the adoption of a free diving as an alternative. Abalone harvest by ima divers in Kuzaki town in Toba was traditionally been processed into ceremonial dried goods known as noshia awabi, which... nice spelling here. Which are then presented as an offering at Ise Shrine. This practice is said to have originated when Yamatohime no Mikoto, the princess who enshrined Amaterasu at Ise Shrine, was searching for suitable food to offer to the gods. When presented with abalone by an ama diver named Aben, the princess found them exceptionally delicious and decided that abalone would be primarily offering for the region. As a result, the ama divers of Toba and Shima have a strong connection to the region's Shinto rituals, and there are some regions where they perform ritual dances as offering during Shinto festivities. Note, although ama is sometimes written as character meaning sea and man, when the diver is a male, the game uses only the traditional characters of sea and a woman. When the language is set in Japanese, oh my god, thank you! Oh my god, they did it all for freaks like me, thank you! Huh. Intriguing. This is nice. This is really nice. Zero progress in the story in 30 minutes. At least we're reading some Wikipedia articles. It's not like you can master everything at once. You can take off whenever you're ready. Mishima. Gathering log. Noble scallop. Lowest highest. A bivalve with shells that comes in range of bright colors such as red, purple, and yellow, also known by its local name of apagai. Man. A sea urchin prized as a delicacy throughout Japan, particularly known for its round shell and long spines. Its peak season is from June to August. Begin. Oh my god, just standing still. Ooh. Are we going to die here? Huh? What the hell is that? Oh, we are like wearing my clothes. No, get away from me. Yes, the paranormasight music. Sorry. Square Enix presents. Yay, no catch. Paranormasight. The Mermaid's Curse. Let's go, the music. Written by Takanari Ishiyama. I don't remember if it's the same person. Character artist Ken Kobayashi. Music Hidenori Iwasaki. Producer Kazuma Oshu. Uh-oh. I failed. Nice. Did you? Ooh. Do you wanna come back yet? Or what? Maybe one more? Phew. Yay! Exciting! New record! New rank! More diving? I think this one is the most important one. Oh, we can dive again. So we're gonna dive until we're gonna get the thing? Begin. Don't wanna. It's just another shell. I think that's it. I'm gonna do it as many times as they let me do it. This is fun. I don't know. I would love to dive. I would love to be able to swim, actually, too. Yay. New record. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Damn, we're gonna eat all this? Oh, I wish it was me. Damn. We are so skilled. Stop diving? Why? I want a thing that he told me to get. Do we see it? Ooh. Ooh. Sorry. Eventful? A little fish. Is this it? No. Just... We're fine. Yes, yes. Whoa. New record. Here we go. Beating all records. Well, I don't know if it's intended that way, but you know. I want to get the thing that she asked us to get. What is that? Oh! Is this it? Yes! Okay. A quickie one, and we're going to go. Damn, it took it a second. Yay! Okay. Epic. Now it's gonna force us to close it, right? Yes, yes, yes. Swimming. Higher level means you can swim faster and return to boat faster. Gathering sea creatures. Detect sea creatures from farther away. What's the swimming? Now what? Hey, I did it. I mean... You know. Could be worse. I'm so good at this. I'm sorry. Yeah, but we can farm it up now, and then we didn't have to farm it ever, you know? What is this? It's this again, right? Sorry. Greedy one? Uh-oh. We can do it, we can do it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Yeah! Yes, yes, yes. We have two. Okay, one more. One more. Last one, I swear, I swear. Last one. Just one more. Just one last one. See, whatever the fuck it's called. The sea things. What are those called? Yeah, this one sucks. Oh, we can go in. Okay. Boat. Okay, we may die. We may die, but it's okay. No, we're not gonna die. It's fine. Okay. Gathering maybe? Searching? Swimming. I think it's gonna go like this and maxed out everything. Okay, we're gonna end it. What is this one? Stop diving. I did great. Right. Let's leave it at this for today. Good work over here, user. You managed to get a fair bit of diving in, huh? I bet you feel like you got a better grasp on things now. For sure, I feel like my diver's rank got up at least a bit too. So, do you feel any different now? Did your body undergo any weird changes? Nope, I feel exactly the same. Nothing changed. I'm the same old user I've always been. I guess we were a bit off the mark, huh? So, what do you want to do now? Should we call it a day? Talk about the hole. Azami. Huh? Before we head back, could we talk for a bit? Sure, what's up? Thinking time. I'm still struggling to process what just happened. I've gotta tell Azami. So, when I was diving just now, giant hole in the seabed you'd never heard of before? Yeah, the rocks around it look like they only recently collapsed. So I think it's probably opened up within the last few months or so. Oh, now that you mention it, there was a pretty big earthquake around here around 3 months ago. Maybe that had something to do with it? Oh, that's right. That would have been before I got back. Anyway, if you saw a giant hole in the seabed, you'd be curious about it, right? I sure would. Curious enough to try and take a look inside? It'd be pretty dangerous, but I guess I might, yeah. Right? So I went close to try to get a better look. Did you see anything? Well, when I looked down into a hole stared back at me. A ghost or something that looked just like me suddenly rose up from the depths. A ghost that looks like you? It swam towards me with its hand outstretched. It looked like it was trying to hint something to me, or maybe it was trying to tell me something? Man, what did you do then? Did you take its hint? I did. I felt like I couldn't resist somehow. I guess even the patron saint of diving does foolish things sometimes. The only thing I was patron of was carelessness and lack of proper vigilance. It does sound like there wasn't much you could do about it though. Hey, Yuza. That thing you ran into, do you think it could be a Tomokazuki? Tomokazuki? It's Azami Kumoi, my best friend. I've known him since we both were kids growing up on Kamishima. When I told him I wanted to become an ama diver, he was quick to offer his full support. Nice. Fishing boat. This fishing boat, the Sound motto, belongs to Azami family. I don't have a boat of my own, so Azami was kind enough to bring it on for me. It used to belong to his dad, so it's getting on in years, but he takes good care of it. It seems he's hoping to keep using it for years to come. Ocean. Kamishima is located in the waters near the entrance to Ise Bay. As such, there are strict regulations on both times and places diving is allowed. Ooh, okay. Oh! What is this? Oh, good eyes, Yuza. You must have had a knack for finding mockingbirds. Mockingbirds? Is this supposed to be a bird? Yep, they're famous bird stickers. No one knows who made them, but they show up everywhere. Really unique, and there's just something about the idea of birds dressed up as delinquents, you know? It's really charming. Huh. I was real surprised to find one on my boat, but decided to leave it be, to commemorate the occasion, I guess. By the way, that's a mockingbird number 8. Tit for tat. Piece of long-tailed tit. Yes, a tit! This is a tit? Okay. Why don't you take note of anyone you find? Maybe they'll bring you good luck. Huh. I guess there is more to these mockingbirds than I thought. Mockingbird number 8 discovered. This wasn't the first game. Open up the data page. Popular bird mascots, who gives a shit? Okay. Yeah. Tamakazuki? Huh? You never heard of it? Well, I guess not even all the folks around here know about it either. It does sound familiar, though. The Tamakazuki is a sort of ghost story around these parts. The story goes that sometimes when diving, an diver will come across another version of themselves, an exact copy. That other version of them will be holding out something they want, like an abalone. Something they want. And when the diver reaches for it, the Tamakazuki grabs them and drags them to the bottom of the sea. Whoa, that's scary. But wait, the Tamakazuki I saw wasn't holding anything. It wasn't? Well, that's different. Maybe it forgot it at home or something. At home, huh? The abalone? Yeah, the abalone. Maybe it left it at home. Oh. Maybe the Tamakazuki is more careless than the legends let out. You're pretty forgetful though, so maybe it became such a perfect copy that it imitated that aspect of you as well. Oh, that damn Tamakazuki, it knows my every weakness. Now that you mention it though, I think I do remember this story from when I was younger. I guess the fact that I forgot the story really proves how forgetful I am, huh? No worries, it was a while ago, you know? What happened afterwards? So, did anything happen after you took his hand? I don't really remember. When I came to, I was back outside the hall. Thought maybe I'd backed out due to a lack of oxygen and it had been some sort of hallucination. Huh. Yeah, I guess it's possible. But if that's the case, that means I stopped you just to talk about some hallucination I saw, and that would be super embarrassing. Nice expression? Some people do say that the Makazuki legend might have come about because of divers seeing things when they run out of air. But hey, it's no big deal if it was hallucination. The most important thing is that you're safe. Still, I can't help but wonder about the hole suddenly appearing like that. Yeah, it's pretty weird. By the way, you know those symbols on your diving gear? Symbols? The star, the Seiman, and the main. The divers around here all have them somewhere on their outfit. Oh, that was my mom's gear, so I didn't know. People say those symbols work as a charm to protect divers from Tamakazuki. Interesting. But I ran into Tamakazuki just now. Wouldn't that mean the charm didn't work? Maybe, but it could be thanks to the charm that you made it back safely. The sea is a dangerous place, even without Tamakazuki around. Things could have been even worse without the charm to protect you. True, it's the charm. It's all the charm. I see. So, is this a little turtle? So without this charm, I really could have attacked by a shark. Glad I had it then. Seriously, a shark would have been no laughing matter. Well, updated, Tamakazuki. A long time ago in a small village in one of the islands in the Ise Sea, there lived a young diver, known for her exceptional swimming skills. One day, the wind was strong and the waves were higher than usual. Undeterred by the turbulent weather, the young diver dove into the sea but couldn't find even the smallest shell to bring back, let alone any abalone. Determined to find something, she dived even deeper into the ocean until she paused. Sensing a presence behind her, turning, she felt an undeniable sense of someone was watching her from the shadowy crevice in the rock. Finding this strange, she ventured closer, only to come face to face to a diver who looked exactly like her. As she floated there, stunned, the other diver extended her hand. It was an abalone, larger than any size she had ever seen. The young diver was mesmerized. She had to have taken abalone no matter what. She reached out her hand to take it, and suddenly, when her fingers were mere inches away from the abalone, the other diver's hand shot out and grasped her arm. Shocked, the young diver frantically struggled to pull away, but it was too late. Slowly, inevitably, she was dragged down to the depths of the ocean. Over time, this being came to be known as Tomokazuki, together diver. Tomokazuki. Due to it taking on an identical appearance to its victims, divers are warned never to accept Tomokazuki's offering in the depths, lest they suffer the same fate. Seiman, and Doma. Protective symbols widely worn by Ama divers, and Shima and Topa, the star-shaped symbol known as Seiman, and the lattice-like symbol is known as Doman. The two symbols are often embroidered side by side or drawn on clothing using purple dye made from shells. They are worn by Ama divers when diving to ward off potential disaster that might befall them at sea. Thinking time. Edo Kamozuki, huh? But why would something like this be here? Good question. Hey, Azami, about the Tomokazuki just now. Yeah? Recollection. Ooh. Recollection. Unlock past recollection chapter Yuza Minakuchi. Something I want to do. My apologies for the interruption. I'd like to take this chance to inform you about a unique ability of yours, the recollection feature. But to make things clear, I must first tell you about the story chart. Yes! From here on, you will return to the screen, the story chart, at breaks in the story. You see, the story you will witness will not necessarily unfold in chronological order. This screen will allow you to see where each chapter lies in the grand scheme of things, as well as select where you wish to proceed to next. If the icon for chapter is not dim, that indicates it has not been fully completed. Generally speaking, completing a chapter will unlock a chapter immediately after it. However, there will occasionally be times when a recollection button will appear during the story, as you experienced just now. Pressing the button will allow you to delve into a memory invoked by certain words in the text, which will in turn unlock a new chapter, a past recollection chapter for you to experience. A most remarkable ability, is it not? Once you have unlocked such chapter, it will become valuable in the story chart for you to pursue as you wish. This ability will be key in unraveling the tale before you, so do be sure to press the recollection button when you come to see it. With that, please enjoy the continuation of this tale. Thanks, man. If so, would your mom have become an Ama diver because she wanted to find a Tomokazuki? Oh, but she wouldn't have worn something with a charm on it if that was true, right? Good point. Is it? Now what? Okay, we cannot go and see it. Now, I see. Is that all you wanted to talk about? There is more. No, there's more. Actually, this must be the most important part. I realized there is something I need to do after this. Something really important. Hey, so you found a lead down here after all? I'm serious. If you don't pull this off, something terrible is going to happen. Hey, I believe you. Go on, tell me everything. Okay, freak. What is he on about? Oh. The recollection, the diving, memories of last summer. Something I want to do, Yuzu Minakuchi, recollection. A day before he sets off to the sea as an Ama diver, Yuzu Minakuchi asks Azami Kumoi to meet him at the Kantekisho ruins. August 6, 1980 something, Kamishima. I see. If you say you want to be an Ama diver, then of course you have my full support. Wow, that's exactly what happens. But something tells me you're not just going this for Tsuyu. We've been bound to talk if you become an Ama diver here. Must have some other reason, one big enough to risk everyone running their mouth. I knew I couldn't hide anything from you, Azami. Wouldn't take even 0.2 seconds to see through one of your lies. So what's up? Tell me everything. They're the ruins of an old wartime building, the Kantekisha. The building's been abandoned, so hardly anyone ever comes here, which makes it a perfect place for private meetings. Kantekisha ruins, the remains of this wartime structure located atop a hill on eastern Kamishima. It was constructed to observe the impact points of shells fired from test firing range operated by the former army ministry at Cape Iraga at the opposite shore. Similar observation facilities were also built on Sagashima Island in the Ichika and town in the Shima Peninsula. Having been abandoned after the Second World War, the observation post had since fallen into disrepair, and entry is now forbidden to the general public. Not for us, though, not for us. Not if you're a troublemaker, I guess. I should be able to tell Azami everything, right? Do we see any stickers around? This is important. Nice. Anyway, hi. Hey Azami. What I'm about to say is going to sound pretty crazy. You still want to hear it? Sure, bring it on. Thanks. I'll come right out and say it then. I'm looking for a mermaid. I need to find one by tomorrow. Huh? A mermaid, huh? And by tomorrow at that. That's gonna be tough. I'm being serious. In fact, I've never been more serious. I really do have to find a mermaid by tomorrow. I can tell you're not joking, but the look on your face, you got some sort of reason for saying this, right? Go on, I'm listening. Thanks, Azami. Even though he got a lot of his plate, Azami agreed to meet up the moment I said something. He's been looking out for me ever since I came back. I couldn't ask for a better friend. Yep, such a nice guy. Mermaid search reason. Is it okay if we talk about the disaster 5 years ago? Disaster. If you're okay with it, sure. I was in middle school at the time, and my parents had taken me out into the bay on a little fishing boat. This massive storm came out of nowhere and sank all 3 fishing boats, and that got caught up in it. I was the only one who survived. Yeah, it was really terrible. Okay, we're doing Little Mermaid? Ooh, a little newspaper. Kamishima no Kaisen. Kamishima Island. Ships sunk. Whatever the fuck this means. What is this? This is sinking, definitely. At least one of those is like sinking. What is this? Move. This is kanji for like car. This is kanji for... This is 10. Luckily, a storm that broke out in the sea of south of Kaneshima around 5 years ago resulted in a maritime accident in which a total of 10 people were missing. Missing? 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 Yeah, it's not Fume. What is this? What is this? Oh, hold on. We're gonna do it with every kanji you encounter that I don't know. It's called being reasonable, okay? Thank God for like hand-write feature in Google Translator. Oops. Hold on. This is Japanese. Members. Kumiin. Kumiin. Okay. Kumiin. Kumiin-ju. Okay. Overview. 3 fishing vessels that had been set to the sea from Kamishima were suddenly caught in an anticipated storm and foundered, leaving all but one of the 11 fishermen and the divers on board missing. When the ships were later dredged up and searched, not a single body been discovered, and the sole survivor was Yuza Minakuchi, who was a middle school student at the time. His parents, Tosuke Minakuchi and Mara Minakuchi, as well as Azumi Kumoi's father, Kiyoshi Kumoi, were among the victims. Locals at the area reportedly heard an eerie rumbling from the sea on the morning of the incident. List of casualties. Medium-sized fishing vessel Daiichi Kiyoshimaru foundered. Captain Kyokichi Kumoi and all 5 crew members reported missing. Small-sized fishing vessel Omeimaru founded. Captain Yukijin Nishikawa and 1 passenger. Identity unknown. Suspicious reported missing. Small-sized fishing vessel Minakuchi Maru foundered. Captain Tosuke Minakuchi and 1 other crew member reported missing. 1 passenger recovered with slight injuries, dissociative amnesia due to psychological trauma. The sole survival when the boat the Minakuchi family was on was about to sink, Mara and Tosuke Minakuchi put a live boy on their son, Yuza. It helped them escape the boat before the valves engulfed it. Despite the slim chances of survival in such a dire situation, Yuza was miraculously found drifting in the sea the next day, still bearing the live boy, and was successfully rescued. Although he had no external injuries, the shock of the accident had left him in a state of confusion, and he has little memory of what happened of the time. Convenient. After the accident plunged Kamishima into a state of deep sorrow. Fishermen and ama divers temporarily stopped fishing to mourn, and memorial was erected to honor the lost. Perhaps due to his memory loss, the sole survivor, Yuza, appeared relatively composed in contrast to the grief of those around him. Many found this unraveling, and Yuza became increasingly isolated from the rest of the community. Azami Kumoi, himself having lost his father in the accident, tried to support him however he could, reasoning that he was still better off than Yuza, who had lost both his parents before his very eyes. And investigation continued. Questions arose about what Minakuchi family has been doing in the vicinity of a disaster despite not having gone out to fish. Yuzo only remembered his parents telling him to come with them, with the purpose of their excursion remains unclear to this day. Sus? Were they like in a cult or something? It was not long before speculation began that Mara Minakuchi has done something to incur the wrath of the god of the sea, and the islanders, already suspicious of her due to her mysterious background, were quick to condemn her, citing the sudden, localized nature of the storm. In contrast, only words of sympathy were spoken for her husband, Tosuke. Misogyny? Okay. As rumors that Mara had brought disaster to Kamishima continued to spread, Yusu's grandmother, Tsuyu Minakuchi, sent him away from the island to board a high school on the mainland. She had sensed the islanders' resentment beginning to turn towards Yuza and hoped to shield him from becoming an even greater target of their ire. Even now, 5 years after the incident, feelings of animosity towards Mara Minakuchi remains deeply ingrained in the people of Kamishima. With the truth of an accident still shrouded in mystery, deep scars and suspicions continue to linger in the hearts of many of the islanders. This was good. This was a good piece of information. So what about the disaster you want to talk about? Well, I recently started to remember some things about what happened. For real? I know your memories of the disaster were kind of hazy due to the shock, but it's great that you're starting to remember. I'm a big non-believer in that, in how media portrays PTSD memory loss. I'm a big non-believer. It's very convenient. Like, if you want to make it believable for me, you should give a person, like, slight injury at least, because, whatever. But it's great that you're starting to remember. Like, the memory loss is real, but it's not, like, as obvious, oh, I don't remember shit from it. It's that, whatever, but I guess it's not exactly something you wanted to remember, huh? Sorry for getting all fired up. It's okay, actually it wasn't bothered me as much as I thought it would. Thanks for worrying about me though. It's just that the things I remember are a bit strange, so I couldn't bring myself to say anything. Sorry for keeping quiet up to now. Strange, huh? Well, I can see why you want to keep it to yourself, all things considered. Don't swear it. So about the incident. Accident? On the run to the storm, our boat got caught in a whirlpool and started to sink. My parents gave me a little boy and lowered me into the water. They were frantic, and I was too stunned to do anything to go along with what was happening. I can imagine, this must have been really scary. The waves were knocking me around, so I took everything I had just to hold on to the boy. In the end, I watched as the boat was swallowed by the water. I couldn't do anything else. There wasn't anything you could have done. It wasn't your fault, Yusa. But right after that, the huge wave came crashing down on me, and I got dragged down into the depths of the sea, lifebuoy and all. Huh? You got pulled under? But I thought... Yeah, up till now I thought I managed to miraculously stay afloat until I got rescued. But I remembered now, I was pulled down underneath the waves. I remember being caught in current and tossed all about in the water. I couldn't breathe, I was so sure I was going to die there. But then someone grabbed my hand. Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying? I was barely conscious at that point, so it's not like I saw them clearly or anything. But I'm certain someone was there with me, someone who grabbed hold of me and pulled me to safety. And from what I remember... You're saying they were a mermaid? Exactly. So you were saved by a mermaid. Okay. Best case scenario, from what it seems to me right now, is that it's all were just a coincidence and they both have to, like, get with reality and let it go, and feeding the delusions is bad for both of them. But worst case scenario, the mermaid is his mom. So you were saved by a mermaid. I'm sure of it, and it looks exactly like what first comes to mind when you hear the word mermaid. Real mermaid, huh? But it was a really extreme situation, so it's entirely possible I was just saying things. Which would mean I called you out here just to talk to you about some hallucination I had. And if that's the case, I'm going to be super embarrassed. Okay. I mean, you're standing here talking to me now, right? So you must have gotten out of the situation somehow. I can't imagine any normal person being able to stay afloat of a storm like this, let alone managing to save someone. Same. You have to be some sort of superhuman or something, or not human at all. And who would have guessed there were mermaids in the Issa? If I really was saved by a mermaid, I owe them my life. I owe them my life. It's like to thank them in person if possible. Makes sense. So that's why you're looking for them, huh? Why... Is this a lie? I mean, the reason for this person to try to find a mermaid, like it seems most people's reason gonna be, is to get immortal, so maybe he's searching for the cure for his grandma? Well, if you manage to find them, I've gotta thank them for saving you too. So I was thinking about heading to where the disaster happened and diving here to see if I can find anything. Wait, are you sure? You almost died there. I'll be fine. In fact, since we've never gone near there since the disaster happened, I was also thinking I'd like to do something to honor my parents and your dad's memory. Yeah, I'd like to at least offer flowers, if nothing else. The others here have always kept their distance, but it's not like going there is forbidden or anything. Let's do it. Thanks, Azami. I owe you one. Mermaid search leads. But there is no guarantee the mermaid will still be around there, right? I'm thinking it'd be good to have some more lead before we head out there. About that, do you mind if I say something crazy? You already did. Again? Sure, what's up? You remember my mom, right? Of course I remember Miss Mare. Ooh. Well, she wasn't originally from Kamishima, but she met my dad when she moved here and ended up marrying him. But even to me, she never seemed to really fit in here. Well, I can't really disagree there. She never spoke to me much either. Some people even outright told me not to talk to her, you know? She said she was suspicious because we didn't know anything about her, stuff like that. Yes, that's understandable. She didn't really involve herself in community activities and almost never participated in local events. It felt like she was always keeping her distance from the other islanders somehow, 20 years here, and she was still considered an outsider. Yeah, I've never knew how to bring it up to you, but I always kind of wondered. Was there some sort of reason for that? Not as far as I know. Dad and Gran never seemed to mind, so I figured that's just how she was. But looking back at things now, it was pretty weird. Mare Minakuchi. Female uses mother. Nice. Age unknown. Yuzu Minakuchi's mother. Kind of suspicious. Yuzu Minakuchi's mother, having some missing in Kamishima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago, she was declared dead a year later after search parties found no sign of her. More than 20 years ago, Mare Somekawa arrived on Kamishima with no possession to her name, expressing that she was taking liking to the local environment and wanted to move here. However, she remained tight-lipped about her background, only revealing that she was from a small town out in the mountains, and that she had had to leave her home for an undisclosed reason. And although her request to move to Kamishima was accepted, many islanders remained suspicious of her. After settling on the island, she showed an interest in the Ama lifestyle and eventually took up after displaying a talent for free diving, with Tsu Minakuchi acting as her instructor. During this time, she grew close to Tosuke Minakuchi, Tsu's only son, and eventually married him a few years later. The two would go on to have a son of their own, who they named Yuza. Despite this, Mari was unable to fully shake the air of mystery surrounded her, and many islanders continued to question whether her presence on the island might cause trouble down the line. Something of a free spirit, her nonconformist ways, and somewhat naive personality. Not how she looks at all. Mean that she was often absent from local activities, leading to further criticism from a portion of the population. Some also reported frequently spotting her wandering the island after she first moved here, seemingly looking for something, or catching sight of her doing something on the shore in the middle of the night. Ooh! Fortunately, her mother-in-law, Tsu Minakuchi, was a person of no small influence in Kamishima, and no one dared to openly persecute Mara under Tsu's watchful eye. The three generations lived peacefully under the same roof for more than 10 years, until the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster tore them apart. Since her disappearance in the disaster 5 years prior, a growing number of people have accused her of somehow being responsible, citing her various instances of suspicious behavior as justification. Okay. Well, I guess even I thought she was a bit of an oddball at times. You say that, but I think you're getting to be pretty similar to her. What? Really? Yep, that's what I'm saying. Marching to the beat of your own drum. You both like this. Really? Never realized. And some a blind fool. Yep, there it is. That's what I'm talking about. Big Chunibyo vibes. The expression. But why you bring up your mom all of a sudden? Well, looking back now, there was a few things that always bothered me. Oh? For a start, no one ever told me where my mom was from. She was also a natural at ama diving, but I never see her eat any seafood. And sometimes at night, she'd suddenly say she wanted to go look at the sea before going out and not coming back for hours. I guess that's all pretty weird, yeah. Damn, she was a mermaid. That's not all. When I was sorting through my mom's belongings, I found this. I usually keep it in the family altar, but I brought it along today to show you. What is it? A fish scale? It's huge. It's gotta be at least 7 or 8 centimeters long. Ick. Oh my god, more water. Hold on. I always just figured she'd held onto it because it was a rare find. But once I remembered the mermaid, I began to wonder. That fish could what fish could this scale have come from, and why my mom was holding onto it? Whoa, hold it right here. You're not saying? Masaka. Masaka, I am. The mermaid who rescued me back then was my mom. I think it was my mom. Okay, so this is definitely not true. What do you think? I don't know. It's really out there. Could that even be possible? So your theory is your mom used to be a mermaid, but she became a human so she could live among us? Yeah, but she turned back into a mermaid when the disaster happened and wasn't able to come back afterwards. How does that sound? Don't know. But after hearing your story, I can't just dismiss it out of hand either. If that's really the case. And my mom really is still out there in the sea somewhere. Sorry, even in a different form. I was thinking it'd be nice if we could see her again. It might be because they're still treated as missing instead of dead, but it still hasn't really sunk that my parents are gone. I know what you mean. Sometimes it feels like my pops are just going to show up at home like nothing ever happened. Though even if your mom's alive, I guess it'd be hard for her to show up if she's back in her mermaid form now. If my mom really does have some sort of connection to mermaids, then maybe that was the reason she never really fit in here. It might help clear up any mistaken impressions the other have of her anyways. I see. So you think that by trying out ama diving, like your mom did, you might be able to find something out? And maybe if you're lucky, you'll run into a mermaid in the process. Yeah. And if I really am descended from mermaids somehow, it's possible that diving might awaken something in me. Oh, right. I hadn't thought of that. Okay, he's tuning you a bit. That's nice. I'm a mermaid, Mom! Don't touch me! I guess if you like suddenly become a Finns, we'd know for sure you're a second generation mermaid. Okay, I think I've gotten the gist of what you want to do now. Thanks for understanding, Azami. I haven't been happy with how people have been treating you ever since the disaster either, and what they say about your mom. If there's anything I can do to clear the air, I want to help. Thanks, I appreciate it. Though I don't know how people will react if you suddenly start talking about mermaids. It must be best to keep quiet about that part for now and just say you're looking into your mom. What do you think? Yeah, I think it would be best. Okay, now we got that settled. How about we head out tomorrow morning? That sounds good for you. Yep, I've been doing some training in secrets, so I'm all set. The final, is there any birds around, search? Yep, he's a real one. What to do next? Still, having to find a mermaid by tomorrow is pretty sudden. What's up with the tight deadline? Well... Sorry, I can't say right now. If you manage to find one, I'll explain everything. I promise. Well, as long as you tell me later, it's all good. Oh, here's the idea. If you aren't that much of a rush, how about we talk to Tsukasa and Sato? Maybe they'll be able to help out. I wonder, it would be nice to have more help. But would they even believe me? The whole thing is pretty crazy after all. Besides, Tsukasa's going back to the mainland soon. I hate to bother her now. Sure, it's true. Still, knowing Tsukasa, she might be surprisingly on board with the whole thing. See? I knew he'd be here. Woman! Whoa, speak of a devil. When did you two get here? Cute girl. Oh, talking about something you didn't want us to hear, were you? We will be boys, I guess. Childhood friend Tsukasa Awao. Okay. Tsukasa Awao, a female high school student, apprentice Emma diver, 17 years old, a girl born and raised on Kamishima. She was a bright, friendly nature and an inquisitive personality. Currently in her second year of high school, she boasts excellent grades and sharp intuition. She has been staying at a relative's house in Isa City since last year in order to attend an all-girls high school on the mainland, and is currently back on Kamishima for summer break. Despite this, she frequently makes trips back to the island on weekends, and has been trying her hands at underwater gatherings since the current diving season began. Having long been interested in the Ama lifestyle, her estimated diver rank is 6. However, her teacher have been strongly encouraging her to aim for a national university. She has been friends with Azami Kumoi and Yuzu Minakuchi since childhood, and are close rapport, making up for their differences in academic years, and it was more common to find her playing with the two boys than with the girls her own age until middle school. However, since leaving to the island to attend high school, she'd grown more conscious of her age difference, and had put some distance between herself and them. She hit it off immediately with Saro Shiranami, a girl who came to Kamishima to lodge with the Wakamuras a few months ago, and was looking forward to showing her around the island and helping her adapt to life here whenever she returns home. 18 years ago, her still pregnant mother, Nagisa Awao, moved to Kamishima alone before giving birth to Tsukasa shortly afterwards. A lot of mermaids. Tsukasa subsequently grew up in a single-mother household. Although she used to occasionally ask her mother about her father, her questions always evaded, so she has since stopped inquiring. However, the fact that her mother never seemed to have any financial difficulties, despite not working, has led you to quietly suspect she might be still involved in some way. Ooh. The gossip page, hell yeah. Hey, you got us all wrong. We weren't talking about anything like that. Yeah, you gotta hear me out, Tsukasa. I was powerless to resist. I refused at first, but Azami insisted, and... Oh, tell me more. You must as well admit it, Yasa. Yuza and Sato was with a sudden keen interest. Enigmatic girl. Sato Shiranami. Is this a kanji for a wave? Is it? Hold on. Can it let me write kanji down here? Please. I don't think it does. Fuck. Okay, hold on. We're gonna search it real quick in here. Hold on. This is important. As kanjis usually are, very important. Oh, it is kanji for Nami. It is kanji for wave, yeah. Huh. Okay. Well, this was easy. Sato Shiranami, female house guest, 17 years old. A mysterious girl currently lodging with Shinobu Kamura, a local Kamishima magnate? Magnate? Really? Roughly 3 months ago, Sato suddenly arrived at Kamishima, claiming that she was the child or relative of the Wakamuras. She showed no signs of attending school or doing any sort of work, instead spending her days holed up in the Wakamura household, leading many islanders to wonder just who she is and what she's doing here. Whoa, okay. Those who know about Wakamura's high-interest money lending behind the scenes speculate that she might be a daughter of one of his borrowers, sent to work as a domestic servant to pay off a debt, but Sato herself is extremely easygoing and doesn't seem to be bothered by endless rumors. A huge television fan, she spends much of her spare time glued to the set of Wakamura's household, with her most recent observation being soap operas and 2-hour thrillers. However, she isn't all that fond of period dramas. She's a good friend with Tsukasa Awao, who is close to her in age, and the two can often be seen enjoying themselves wandering the island together. Okay. Let all calm down, okay? It's not like that. We're just having a perfectly normal conversation. Yeah, sure. Anyway. Hey, don't brush me off! You're getting pretty worked up, Azami. More water. Not at all innocent. You're the one who caused this mess, you know? Sorry to interrupt your fun, but I really just have something to say. Folks at work, you haven't showed up to the association meeting, Yazami. You should probably get going. Oh damn, the meeting! It totally slipped in my mind. Sorry, Yuza, I gotta go now, but I'll get in touch later. No problem, thanks for coming even though you're so busy. I guess we'll be on our way till then. Sorry, but we got something important business of our own to handle. We won't be able to help out with whatever you're up to. Yes, new recollection. Sato Shiranami. Okay. So, did you hear what we were talking about? Only the part where my name came up. I didn't want to be noisy though. I see. Well, thanks for coming all the way out here to get Azami. I don't know what you guys are up to, but you piqued my interest. Be sure to tell me all about it later, okay? Anyway, see you later. Come on, Sato. Roger. Oh, and one more thing. You better not forget about the day after tomorrow. Tell Azami he'd better remember too. What is this, your birthday? Sure, I'll tell him later. Yes, cute girl, cute girl. Okay, Sato is here. Oh, it's Sato. It's not cute girl, it's a Sato. Okay, okay. Huh, what's here? What's more in there? This one is broken. This one is not broken. Advice, Sato Shiranami, having grown close to each other, Tsukasa vowed tells Sato Shiranami that she has something important to discuss. Sure. Sato, you got a sec? Huh? So, I was hoping to get a bit of advice. Thing is, you're the only one I can really talk to about this. Sure, what's up? If you got a problem, leave it to me. Kamishima's living, walking, talking encyclopedia. Whoa, that's a pretty impressive title, Miss Encyclopedia. Although, I think the walking talking kinda implies that you're living already. Either way, I hope you can help. You know that even if it kills me, I'll squeeze every last brain cell I got to help you, Tsukasa. Oh, right, but you're supposed to be a living encyclopedia, so please don't go dying on me. Thanks for being here for me, though. Come on, let's go somewhere with no one else around then. August 6, morning, Kamishima, Chuo Street. Pardon me for a moment, young ladies. Yes? You mean us? Yes, sorry for the trouble, but I was hoping to get some directions. Aw, you're here sightseeing? Welcome to Kamishima. Oh, isn't that a beautiful woman? Ooh, the mysterious flare around her. I'm afraid it's not quite as relaxing as sightseeing. We're looking for the Wakamura residence. Would you happen to know where it is? The Wakamura residence? May I ask who you are? Oh, of course, please pardon my manners. My name is Yumeo Shiki, a housewife from over in Tokyo. Tokyo housewife, Yumeo Shiki. Oh, a housewife. And this is here Sodakiryu. Is something like an assistant to me. My pleasure. Yumeko's assistant. Why housewife needs an assistant? Sodakiryu. Yumeko Shiki, a housewife from Tokyo who came to Kamishima to visit Wakamura. A man who visited Kamishima alongside Yumeko Shiki, Yumeko's 25. Secrets. Oh, you must be Gets for the old man. The Wakamura house is just up the slope after you head towards the alley. It's a bit of a maze though. Want me to show you? Ah, so it's that way. Thank you, but I believe we can manage from here. Believe it or not, we've been running all around the region, but it's quite used to the area now. Holy shit, how many recollections is there? Oh! Oh! Unlock past recollection chapter Yumeko Shiki Futamigauro investigation. Oh. Got it. Take care then. Who's talking? Ma'am? Is something the matter? No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. We'll be on the way then. Sorry for stopping you. Huh. Did she knew that I recollected something? Those two had a really strange vibe. The old man sure gets some unusual guests. Yeah, there was something about them. Don't you think that's the kind of aura that sorcerers would give off? Ah, I know what you're getting at. I've heard those rumors too. Everyone says that old man Nakamura has been super reliant on some shady sorcerers lately. Shinobu Nakamura, male, local magnate, 55 years old, the single most influential person on Kamishima, although born to an ordinary fishing family, this is Kinzo, an ordinary fishing family on the island. Being obsessed with like finding a mermaid is probably a good setup for a character. Anyway, although born to an ordinary fishing family to the island, he entered his 20s during his post-war economic boom and through tireless work in judging multiple side jobs, he managed to amass a small fortune over the years. He went on to invest his fortune into the development of Kamishima, not only upgrading its fishing equipment, but also improving the island's infrastructure to entice businesses to set up shops on the island, efforts that have earned him the appreciations of people all over the island. He currently holds many key positions on the island, including serving as the head of a Kamishima Fisheries Cooperative Association, and it is said that his appointment as the next mayor of Kamishima is all but confirmed. The gossip section? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hold on. Although admired for his many contributions to Kamishima's development, his personality leaves much to be desired. With many stories of him using force to get things to go his way, he's often high-handed in the dealings with others, fully aware that his position makes it difficult to oppose him. Having moved his main home and base of operation to the mainland many years prior, there are abundant rumors that he has since added loan sharking and land grabbing to list of ways he's willing to add to his sizable fortune. It is said that he has recently become an ardent devotee of a certain famous sorcerer in Tokyo and often relies on their guidance when making decisions. Ooh. Fun! Okay, I'm kind of excited about this. This is really nice. This kind of, this format is very like a play. When they introduce the characters separately, not inside the plot, you know, it's not very traditional writing convention, right? Because you would usually just introduce the characters through a description or something, or through a situation. But here, they do have a description, but the description does not... They don't really put effort to introduce these characters in the story, and I don't know, you can just read all this info and go into a scene with any of these characters and be aware of what's happening. That's nice. I think it's very convenient. It's pretty good. They did say they were from Tokyo. Maybe they really are sorcerers. Whatever. Come on, Sato. Let's go. Yep. Oh, is this it? Oh, that's not it at all. I love the map. Oh, this is like such a big old point and click games vibes. This is nice. August 6th, afternoon, Kamishima Bay. Okay, this spot should work fine. Oh man, now that I'm actually about to talk about it, I'm getting super nervous. This little bay is quite hard to find, so hardly anyone ever comes here, including tourists, which make it a great place to talk in secret. Ooh. The sound of the waves and cicadas surround us. It's your typical summer day. I'm sorry, I'm scanning for a sticker. Damn. Sorry. Think. Tsukasa asking me for advice? Something must really be waiting on her. She's usually so quick to decide and act on anything. This is rare for her. Alrighty, you said you wanted some advice, so let's hear it. How can I help you, Miss Tsukasa? Well, I do want your advice, but I'm not really sure where to start. Wow, I guess this really isn't an easy topic for her. In this case, let me start you off with another topic to loosen her up. Talk about summer break. I guess you'd be heading back to the mainland soon now that the bond holidays are over. Yeah, I head back to my boarding school in 3 days, so we only got until the day after tomorrow to take it easy here. Right, the time sure flew by. I'm really gonna miss you. Me too. Only 2 days left, huh? 2 days. What am I gonna do? I guess whether she wants buy sauce is time sensitive? So, the plans you were talking about for the day after tomorrow? I guess to get together with the others before you head back? Yeah, that's right. Plus with Azami and Yuza. I couldn't give them much time this trip, so I figured they might be feeling a bit left out, Maro. Makes sense. You're pretty close friends. Totally. Even grown up, they still do the dumbest stuff. I can't just let them be. Maybe I should leave you all to enjoy it without me then? No way. They're the lucky ones to have someone as cute as you come along with me. Ooh, I can look at her. Now that we're here to talk, she generally looks like she can get the words out. Maybe we should... Yeah. Man, I can't believe my summer's break already coming to an end. Yeah, it's kinda sad. Oh, Tsukasa, that reminds me. Did you catch the 2 hours suspense drama the other day? Ah, right, you said you were looking forward to it. I didn't see it. Ma was watching a period drama. Darn, that actor you like had a good part. He turned out to be the killer though. Oh, I wish I could have watched it. You did just kinda spoil it though. Wish we had a VCR like yours. You can record music shows and watch them over and over again, right? That sounds pretty amazing. Not many houses on the island have one though. Yeah, I know it's a bit of a luxury, but being able to record and keep TV programs is the best. You love TV way more than I do. It's great you can enjoy it whatever you like. You really can't get enough of your TV. Huh? You think I watch it too much? How much did you watch this summer? Well... I guess I'm pretty much always watching whenever I'm home. Nice. You should thank old man Wakukumura for letting you watch as much as you want. We're hardly ever allowed to watch TV at boarding school. Even at home I'm always fighting over what to watch with Ma. Makes it darn hard for me to keep up with the conversation at school, you know? TV's got too much influence on everyone. Can't blame them either. It's pretty fun. Speaking of TV, I saw something in the morning news. Yeah? What happened? They say a Nama diver on the mainland went missing at sea. Oh yeah, I saw it too. I hope they'll find her safe. Apparently they're still searching, but it goes to show how dangerous being a Nama diver is. Yeah, even I had a couple of moments out there that have been way too close. When the catch is right in front of you, it's easy to think you can go a little bit further, and you end up pushing it just too far. Sounds scary. You be careful out there. Now that I think about it, a little while back, there was this story about old human bones found in a seabed near Toba. Whoa, I never heard about that one. That really happened? Creepy. Maybe it was someone who went missing at sea. I just hope it isn't, like, a curse or anything. A curse? Yeah, the sea can be pretty scary. The old Ama grannies always told us. The islanders live with the sea, never forget how fearsome it can be. That's why the Yama divers were chumps and mind the proper rights, right? Yeah, gratitude, manners, and restraint towards the sea are never to be forgotten. That's the first thing they teach you when they start diving. You know, Sata, compared to when you first arrived on the island, you really brighten up. Maybe thanks to all the TV. Oh? Was it really that gloomy before? Yeah, up till now months ago, it feels like there was a little cloud hanging over you wherever we spoke. It was like you were kind of depressed all the time, like nothing in the world really mattered to you. Oh, so that's how it came out. Sorry for being such a downer. Yeah, you didn't crack jokes like you do now either. But this year, way better. Having fun stuff going on around the world brought you to life. Makes sense. I'll try to keep up the positivity. Okay, I'm ready. I'll just say it. Go ahead. So, the thing is, I think I like someone. Alright, go on. We'll hardly get to see each other anymore soon. I'm gonna tell him how I feel while I'm still on the island. Makes sense. I'll help whoever I can. At Kamishima's Living Encyclopedia, I've seen this all on TV before. I, probably know a thing or two that can help, for sure. Yeah, you don't sound all that confident, which kinda makes me a little nervous, but I can tell you mean it. Thanks. I just don't really know what to do. Yes, yes, girl drama, yes, yes. So, which of the two is the lucky guy? Huh? What do you mean? No way, you told me I think like Asami or Yusa? Wait, you mean it's not one of them? Me falling for one of them? Not a chance. They're basically like brothers to me. I could never picture a romantic relationship with them. Oops, sorry, I just assumed. I call myself the living walking talking encyclopedia and brag that I've seen all of the TV, but I guess I really don't know anything. Sorry, this is so embarrassing. I gotta go die now. Whoa, don't sweat it. Really, no dying. Foreshadowing? Ooh, the sun. Nice. But then, who is it? No point dragging it on, so I'll just tell you. It's Shotaro. Why does he look like this? Ah, Mr. Wakamura-san. I see, I see. He's sincere, smart, and pretty handsome. I can see why you like fuck, wrong character. Right? He's back visiting the island at the moment, but he's usually go to university in Tokyo. I've secretly admired him for ages, but I always thought he saw me just as a kid. I figured he'd never be interested. But now I go to school on the mainland by myself, and I'm even working as a diver. I think he might see you more as an adult now, more than before. Anyway. Yeah, that makes sense. So you want to let him know how you feel while he's still on the island? Maybe it's all just one-sided on my end, but I can't keep these feelings bottled up. Then tell him, I'm with you. Shotaro Okamura. Male, 21, university student. The only son of Shinobu Okamura, a local Kamishima magnate, I don't know how to say it. Due to his father's influence, he was pampered by those around him from an early age, but he grew up to be a pleasant and sincere young man, despite this attention. He is well regarded by those who know him, after being told that he has been blessed with a sharp intellect, good looks, and a variety of talents. He is currently attending a university in Tokyo, and is back in Kamishima for summer break. Although his father Shinobu wants Shotaro to inherit the influence and wealth he has spent much of his life building up, Shotaro himself has no intentions of doing so. On the contrary, he is skeptical of the old-fashioned, insular ways of island society and regards his father as the very embodiment of those outdated mores, viewing him Morse? Is this the word? Morse? Morals? Morse? Viewing him with utter disgust for his overbearing vulgar tendencies and superstitious beliefs. Nice. You staying up with Wakamuras right now, yeah? Know anything about him that may help? Oh, I'm afraid Miss Encyclopedia might not have that kind of info. You don't have much info at all, do you? I mean, he's honestly not home most of the time, so there's a lot I don't know about him. It's like he's always got somewhere to go, checking in on folks all over the island. Like, I don't suppose you know if he has a girlfriend in Tokyo or anything? I'm afraid I'm not sure. Because packed with beautiful girls, right? A guy like him won't be left alone for long. Well, from what I've seen, I haven't noticed him keeping in touch with anyone. Then what about what he likes? Something he'd be happy to get? Let me think. Sorry, nothing come to mind at all. I really may as well just go die somewhere. Come on, don't say that. Thinking the truth with me is more than enough. You got to stop joking about dying like that. Ooh, even she noticed. Oh, Tsukasa, how about this? I'm pretty sure I can ask Shotaro to meet us somewhere. I'll organize that for now, and we can plan from here. How does that sound? Oh, sounds good. Thank you so much, Sarah. Yes, yes. Oh, did I miss dialogue? No, I did miss dialogue. I remember this happening to me in the first game. So, we kicked around the idea the whole way back, but in the end, writing a love letter and handwriting it to him is the best call. That's the plan, yeah? Yup, since way back then, the tired and true way has always been the love letter. A classic method, I like it. We're heading out to dive tomorrow morning, right? Yeah, weather is looking good. Alrighty, I'll ask him to come to the bay a little afternoon. That works for you? Yeah, I'll just need to have a letter ready by tomorrow. Hey, can you look it over before I give it to him? Of course, I'll fix it up even if it kills me. Thanks, I'll write it even if it kills me too. I'm really so nervous. Hey, you two over there. Huh? Is this who I think it is? I don't know, he looks like he transforms into Kamen Rider. Is this wrong for me to say? It is. It's Shitara. Oh wow, speak of a devil. Hey, sorry to interrupt. Oh, the wrist. The watch and the wrist. Shitara Wakamura. Wakamura Shotaro. Nice. Oh, he's totally glowing as usual. Is something wrong? Have you seen Azami? He didn't show up to the association meeting. Oh, I see. I haven't seen him today. I think I know where he is. I'll go get him. Oh, you do? I knew I could count on you, Tsukasa. I'll let you handle it then. Sure, no problem. She's so cute. Oh man, he called me by my name. I'm so fired up right now. Let's do this. Yeah, let's. First off, let's find those two. But bet they're up in the Kantekisho ruins. So let's go, Sero. Right behind you. Okay, this one is exhausted. This one is not exhausted, so we're gonna come back here. Yumeka Shiki. Oh, this is so interesting. What's with the corpse? Yumeka Shiki and Sadek Kiryu headed to the coast of Fatamigaura after receiving a report about a strange corpse found there. Oh, August 7th. Morning. It's the next day. Mishiki, here you are. Sorry for calling you all the way out there. Ida. Not at all. Thank you for bringing the case to our attention. I hear you got an unusual corpse on your hands? Well, forensics. The voice. Forensics aren't here yet, so I honestly don't know. Forensics aren't here yet, so I honestly don't know whether it can be called a corpse or not. Very well. I do know that it's cause it's there if anyone catches a silent, so right now we're just trying to keep the busybodies away. I'm sure glad that happened while you were still here, though. That was you being from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police at all. Ida Masaru. Where's our cavalier? What? Where is our cadaver? Cadaver? Corpse? Really? Cadaver, often known as corpse, is a dead human body. Damn. Do we know, the word comes from Latin word cadere, to fall. Okay, the tracks. Still in the water over there. The rose is found. Feel free to go ahead and examine it. Over there. I see. Vision ability on. Yes. Mockingbird number 2 discovered. Yes. It's a seagull. Yes. This is... who the fuck is talking? This is Futamigaura. This is Futamigura, the coastline just northeast of Ise City. It's a very popular location for tourists, and there are several beaches nearby as well, so a bunch of people are miling around. It certainly is an impressive sight. It's too bad we couldn't come here as simple tourists. So those are pair detectives? Futamigaura. Futamigaura is the name of a stretch of coastline along Futami town. This is our island. This is it, like directly opposite of the little island I see. So named. Oh! So we are in a. Okay, I'm gonna read all this and I'm gonna take a break. We're directly opposite of it. Okay. Futamigura is the name of a stretch of a coastline on Futami town, so named after during the events of a story. It was since been merged with Ise City. Ooh! In the Watari district of Mie Prefecture, as part of Ise-shima National Park, it has been designed as a place of scenic beauty and considered one of the most scenic spots in Japan. The name Futamigaura is said to originate from a visit of the area by Yamatahime no Mikoto. According to legend, the area's beauty caused her to turn to look back upon it, leading to Futami. Futami! Ooh! Look twice, becoming part of its name. I see. Mockingbirds. The Terminator. Uh-oh. Ise City. The island overlook Ise Bay. Did we read it? It's new completely. Is city located? Really? Is it located in the central northern area of Oshima Peninsula? The northern part of the city is a plain directly facing Ise Bay, while the southern part is on the more mountainous side, surrounded by hills. Having long flourished as a town leading up to the Torii Gate of Ise Shrine, it stands out as a particularly popular tourist destination, even amongst the many attractions in the Ise-shima area. The city somewhat refers to as Shinto, meaning the city of the gods. Although best known for Ise Shrine, many other temples and shrines can also be found within the city. The land overlooked by Ise Bay is blessed with abundance of beautiful scenery, including Mount Asama, which was included on the list top 100 famous Japanese scenic spots during the show ever. Okay, a break. I need a break. Here we go. An Ikemen and a sea. 5 minutes. BRB. How mature rated this video game can possibly be? What are they talking about? Nice. Anyway. No. Be careful. Rawr. Is there anything that stands out to you so far, Sado? I like to get a better grasp of the details before saying anything, I think. Nice. Oh, here it is. This is Soda Kiryu. He's worked with me as my assistant for a long time now, although he usually makes his living as a psychic detective. He's not officially with the police, but with my assignment being what they are, he has special permission to accompany me on investigations. Yes, the psychic! Yes. Second, more water. An independent psychic who makes his living as Japan's only psychic detective, Soda Kiryu. Soda has no permanent residence, instead traveling throughout the country for training and resolving any metaphysical incidents he comes across. I don't know if he was in the first game or not. I don't think so. I think the detective in the first part was a policeman, and maybe? Soda Kiryu. Mermaid's Curse. Okay. I think he wasn't in the first game, even though it sounds like he might have been. Soda has no permanent residence, homeless, instead traveling throughout the country for training and resolving any metaphysical incidents he comes across, something which eventually led to him gaining his current moniker within the industry. Although he has a calm and taciturn personality. Taciturn? taciturn personality and is possessed of a sharp mind, he is surprisingly sensitive by nature. However, this trait does not extend to mercy towards spirits and other phenomena, which he often ends up subduing by force. Primarily spiritual abilities, curses, the ability to use particular curses to inflict harm on others, otherwise negative effects on others. Effects range from forcibly blinding a target in a place to dealing fatal wounds. The stronger the curse effect, the greater the burden on the user. Chagrin, the ability to see the face of a deceased individual from their remains, allowing for recreation for their features via portrait sketch. This is awesome. Only a small piece of a deceased remains is unnecessary to use this ability. Wait a second. File settings. Stream output bitrate 160. Okay. This is as good as it gets. No, I think I too. Okay, it's fine. The ability to see the face of a deceased, yeah, only a small piece of a deceased remains is necessary to use this ability. This is extremely useful. However, enough of the thoughts and desires of the dead individual must remain for it to be effective. The Feast of Shadows. The ability to increase a domain. This, like, it sounds familiar? The ability to create a domain in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased, only effective at night. Sora himself is able to create a domain up to 1 kilometer in range. Holy shit. Sora's family runs a small shrine dedicated to a certain onmyoji from the Shingoku period. Sengoku? This onmyoji is said to be an ancestor of the Kiryu family, which may explain why their bloodline had produced many individuals with a strong spirit sense over the years. Sora was born with exceptionally potent spirit sense even within the lineage, leading to his abilities catching the attention of a legendary psychic, Itansai Shiki, when he was... When he was 8 years old, Itansai subsequently took him under his wing as his protege, and Sora underwent rigorous training under his watchful eye. Even now, he's always quick to respond when summoned by his mentor's wife, Yumeka Shiki, and often supports her during her work. He also has a keen interest in swords and extremely knowledgeable about blades from all countries and eras. Nice. Can he differentiate between a long sword and ogatana? No. I'm sorry. The sound of waves and the buzz from the onlookers fills the air around us. I suppose it's inevitable that police being around would draw people's attention. I just hope it doesn't cause a commotion. Police officer. The local police have the area closed off to make sure bystanders can't go too close. I think we're done with this. Nice. Anyway. Looked at him. He has his gaze fixed on the corpse even since we got here. I suppose he's curious to know what led to this current state. Masado Ide. This is Masado Ide, a detective from the local police. He's acting as my point of contact when I'm over here, as well as providing any support I need. I don't doubt it's quite a troublesome assignment. There are a lot of things that needs to be kept secret, for one. But he's been very good at not prying into the particulars for doing what needs to be done, occasionally grumbling notwithstanding. Given what this case has ended up involving, though, those particulars may not end up remaining undisclosed for much longer. Masaru Ide, a ritual police detective, 35 years old, and assistant inspector of the 1st Investigative Division of the Criminal Investigation Department of the Mie Prefecture Police. He often finds himself saddled with whatever troublesome tasks come to the department's way, something he makes sure to grumble about each time, but is proficient detective in its own right, being diligent in its duties and having passed his promotion exam without difficulty. Although often said to have somewhat unreadable expression, he is quite sociable and makes a point to attend all the department drinking parties. Born and raised in Mia, Masaru never ventured beyond the bicycle commuting distance of his hometown, Tsu City, until the time came for him to attend university. With no particular plans for his future in mind, he took the employment exam for police officer, figuring that the local government job would be at least stable. He had no admiration for the police or any strong sense of duty or justice based, but found the strict discipline of a police force suited his personality. He quietly married a fellow classmate from the police academy soon after graduating, and at home he takes on a role of doting father of 2 sons and a daughter. If pressed to discuss his hobbies, they would include walking and combination puzzles. Strangely enough, he often happens to be walking nearby whenever incidents occur, leading to him being first on the scene, even when off duty, something his colleagues frequently tease him about. Serial killer, okay? Serial killer confirmed. Looks like Adachi. Very Adachi character from P4. P4. Okay. Is there anything that stands to you so far, Soto? Yeah, okay. Sorry, my bad. Do we know what the situation was when the corpse was found? I just got here as well, so I forgot it was. I just got here as well, but I don't know clear on the details myself. But from the sound of it, the local civilian happened across it about an hour ago as they were passing by. They got us some scene immediately, so no one else should have seen it. That's a relief. We don't want people working themselves into a frenzy over this. Where is this local now? You got someone talking their statement in the nearby police box. I'll let you know when we'll have more info there. Please do. Thinking time. Murderer came to me from Tokyo to investigate another case, but with so many other incidents occurring, I can't help but get the sinking feeling something troublesome is about to happen. Detective Ida has been a huge help to us so far. We might be able to reveal some of our circumstances to him. Huh? Weren't you going to examine the body? Okay, here we are. I see, so this is the corpse in question, is it? Unusual is certainly one word for it. It's all dried up now, almost like it's been mummified. But apart from that, it's pretty safe to say this is a mermaid, right? Let's take a closer look at it. Please don't be our mom. Tail. The body's lower half is identical to a fish's tail. If that's the fish, it'd be a pretty huge one. It would seem like the fish half of the body begins from the shoulders downwards. All the mermaids I've heard to have had the fish half starts from the waist down. If it is the fake, maybe whoever made it didn't do their research? Really? Several of the mermaids described in all Japanese legend had their faces as the only human part though. Seriously? Guess it makes me the only one who didn't do the research then. Nice. This really is a corpse. I wonder what they died. I doubt their body would have ended up this desiccated if it had been the sea this whole time. You think there's a possibility that they died, shriveled up into a mummy-like state, and their body fell into the sea and got washed up here? Makes for quite an enigma, that's for sure. There's no sign of any external wounds. I can't see anything that could have caused their death, at least. As you can see, there is no doubt it was a human head. There is the main reason we went ahead with treating it as a corpse. That makes sense. I can imagine anyone would have had seen a creature like this before, after all. It is really a mermaid. Wouldn't this be a pretty huge discovery? It's not the sort of thing we'll be able to make public, that's for sure. I don't suppose we have any way of confirming their identity? Their identity? Given the state of a body, it's probably difficult to confirm based on facial features, but we might have a chance using dental records. No, it would depend on if they ever had a dental exam. I see, that makes sense. Honestly, I'm kinda leaning towards it being fake of some kind. What do you think? That's true that many of the mermaid mummies discovered were ultimately found to have been man-made in origin. Mermaid mummy. Relics believed to be either the... This is a nice image. Embalmed or mummified remains of mermaids are preserved in temples throughout Japan. Among them, several are said to bestow blessings such as eternal youth and longevity or sound health. and are treated as objects of worship. In the 1970s, some gathered so much attention after being featured on TV that people traveled en masse to see them, prompting some temples and shrines to discontinue public viewing. Mermaid mummies have also been documented in other countries. In the 1800s, the exhibition of mermaid mummies as exotic curio became a widespread phenomenon across Europe and United States. Although these mummies were originally believed to be genuine, subsequent analysis has revealed fiber from materials such as wool and paper in their composition, exposing them to be a man-made in origin. The quality of some mermaid mummies crafted in Japan during the Edo period were particularly high, with several being widely circulated, especially in Europe. However, the revelation that many of these mermaids were man-made does not disprove the existence of mermaids, and the debate on the topic continues even today. Sure, buddy, sure. You won't find me complaining. If it is, no need to investigate a fake corpse after all. Maybe that's being too optimistic though. We'll just have to see about that, won't we? When I first saw this expression, I thought they must have died in unbelievable agony. But at the same time, I can't help but feel like they look almost satisfied. Could just be my imagination though. Satisfied, huh? At first glance, he seems sorry to find hard work troublesome, but he's proven himself to be quite a thoughtful individual. If that attitude of his is deliberate ploy to get those he's dealing with to lower their guard, he's certainly not one to be underestimated. It really do have a mermaid on its hands. Do you think all those stories about becoming immortal from eating mermaid flesh are true? Oh, so you're curious about that too, detective? Well, I don't know if I actually want to eat it though. Living forever doesn't necessarily mean you'll be happy, you know? Besides, I can't say I found the thought of eating a meat from this thing all that appealing. I see. I suppose that's a natural response. But there are plenty of people who would be interested in getting their hands on a corpse for that exact reason. I can see that. We might even have people fighting over if it gets out, all the more reason to try and keep it hidden. Sure is troublesome thing we've got in our hands here. Well, I think we have a decent grasp on the situation now. What's your opinion, Soda? First of all, based on the state of a corpse, I think it's safe to say that in the case of a curse of a forsaken fish, some of which residual curse energy is still lingering around the body. Just as expected then, I suppose that's no surprise. Uh-huh, what was this just now? I'll try to explain our understanding of the case so far, detective. I realize some of it might sound a bit absurd, but please bear with us. This corpse is neither fake, nor could it be called a mermaid. It is the remain of a human, one transformed into a fish as a result of a curse. What? A former human? And a curse too? It's pretty hard to know what to say that. One thing for sure, that's not going to fly in a case report by itself. Mind explaining a bit more to me? Of course, let's start with the explanation of our circumstances then. I'll let you handle the explanations, ma'am. Of course, leave it to me. In return, he'll be counting on you to handle the report. Confound it. First, I suppose I should start with a brief explanation of the department I work for. Wait, aren't you part of some secret department in the security division over in Tokyo? Are you sure you should be telling me something like that? I'm not going to get caught in any troublesome business of you, am I? No need to worry, I doubt it will come to that. Probably. My work is mostly kept in secret because it's something you were paying to find people who will accept, let alone understand, the circumstances each time. But you have been very supportive so far, so I can imagine this would be a problem. Well, if you really insist, go ahead, I guess. As you say, my department is indeed part of a security division. Its proper name is the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. I think this was a part of a first, game thing. Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Although officially called Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division Paranormal Affairs Bureau, it is more commonly referred as simply as Paranormal Affairs. Only a handful of people know of its existence, even within the police force. As the name suggests, the unit specialized in investigations and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of such happenings is not public knowledge, nor it is rarely believed to be general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. As there are currently only 5 members in the unit, including the chief, they utilize a network of psychic contracts across the country to assist with their cases. The current chief of Paranormal Affairs is a man named Kuiru Nakagoshi. Okay. Sorry. Yeah. It's directly connected to a character in the first game. Yet again, I'm trying not to spoil the first game, because maybe you wanna play it. It's pretty good. Yeah. Geez, the Paranormal Affair Bureau, huh? Geez, the Paranormal Affair Bureau, huh? Though if there is really a cases of spiritual phenomena causing harm around the place, I guess it's not that hard to believe there'd be some sort of organization to deal with them within the police. Precisely. I'm glad you're so quick on the uptake. Well, after seeing that corpse over there, there's not much else I can do but believe it, you know? Oh, does it mean you have a spirit sense or some other sort of psychic powers? Not to any notable degree, I'm afraid. As I mentioned, I'm primarily a housewife. You ask me, I would rather sort this out and get back home to my husband as soon as possible. Right. So here is my husband's protege. When he used to work as a psychic, though, he helps me out in any work I'm assigned to. I'm responsible for handling any spiritual work that comes up, yes. Spiritual work, huh? Hearing you say it like this, it's just another job, really makes me feel like we're talking about another industry entirely. But if you really are just a housewife, Miss Shiki, why are you working for a special unit like that? What is this voice becomes? I know it's none of my business, but your husband is a psychic. Wouldn't all be more in his line of work? True. Personally, I'd also rather our roles were reversed. But there are several reasons why that unfortunately can't be the case. I see. I don't really know your circumstances, but it sounds pretty tough. Either way, it should be good to put this down as a paranormal affair case, right? That should be fine, yes. Well, you can leave the rest of investigations to us. We'll also handle the report. More specifically, Sora will. Really? Thanks. That's a great help. It's a Goofy. He becomes Goofy. Not again. Yumeka Shiki. Female. Tensei Shiki's wife, paranormal affair employee. Secret. A woman who balances her work as a housewife with her position as a full-time employee. Wow, look at her. As a full-time employee of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau, a secret department within the Tokyo Metropolitan Police. Although the very image of a refined lady in appearance, she has a surprisingly free-spirited personality and tends to find anything she has no interest in, too bothersome to take seriously based. Things that do catch her attention, on the other hand, often command all a bit, and she will actively involve herself in looking into them. She utterly adores her husband, swooning in admiration whenever the topic turns to him, and she is also viewed with affection by her coworkers, who calls her ma'am. Out of the 5 current full-time members of Paranormal Affair Bureau, Yumeka alone lacks any particular metaphysical abilities despite possessing a meager degree of spirit sense. Even so, she was chosen to be part of the Bureau's elite unit for very particular reasons, a reason known only to a handful of people close to her. There was once one other member of the Bureau who had no paranormal powers to speak of, veteran police detective Tsumi. This guy I know, and the two occasionally worked on investigation together. Really? Wait, that's how it works? Yumeko Shiki? I don't think she was in the first game. But the detective was, right? Tsumi. Sorry, I need a image with a name, so I could remember. Oh yeah, that guy. Yeah. Oh yeah. Thumbs up. I remember. I thought it was a different guy. Yeah, I remember this guy. And I occasionally work on investigations together. When part on assignment now, she always pairs up with a freelance psychic detective Soda Kiryu, leaving all paranormal-related procedures and often her much-desired paperwork to him. Despised paperwork. Yumeko's husband is also a psychic by the name of Itansai Shiki, and Soro is his cherished protege. Those updated, psychic, spirit sense, the various abnormal occurrences attributed to the spirits of the dead are collectively referred to as spiritual phenomena. This can range from small particularities, such as being able to see things that shouldn't be here, hearing strange sounds, or feeling a sudden unnatural chill, to large-scale phenomena powerful enough to defy the laws of physics, potentially even triggering natural disasters. Harmful spiritual phenomena that cause unwanted effects by inheriting the nature or tampering with the human body or mind called curses. Curses can themselves be divided into two categories: those that occur naturally, often arising from negative emotions such as deep resentment from the dead, and those that are intentionally created by someone with spiritual abilities using an existing spirit or grudge. However, creating a curse is quite difficult, and there is a risk of a curse rebounding and causing harm to the creator himself. The more powerful the curse, the more stringent the conditions that are required to use it. The ability to sense an energy of spirits and spiritual phenomena is known as spirit sense. The strength of the ability varies from person to person, and while it can be increased to a certain extent throughout training, it ultimately comes down to the individual's innate talent. According to those who have it, spirit sense is similar to a sense of smell. The lingered spiritual energy in the area can be detected by what feels like specialized sense organs, conveying information such as relative strength of the phenomenon and whether it's benevolent or malevolent in nature. Those with particularly potent spirit sets can also able to glean specific details from the energy and even track it down to identify its origin. However, as spiritual energy isn't affected by air movement, it is not possible to use wind to drive it away. The ability to see spiritual phenomena is considered a psychic ability. Further described below, spiritual phenomena occur regardless of one's ability to perceive them. So many people that lack spirit sense are affected by such phenomena without any awareness of the cause. As spirit sense is impossible to quantify. Comparing its strength between individuals is difficult. However, as tolerance to forcing exposure to spiritual phenomena is comparable to a tolerance to alcohol. Oh! I remember that. There are those who use this comparison when explaining to others. Psychic ability is a spiritual power to interact with or influence spirits, or it covers a wide range of abilities from simply being able to see spirits to being able to directly control or exercise them. It also includes an ability to intentionally include spiritual phenomena in order to use specific skills, such as peering into future, capturing images with psychic photography, or searching for objects using file frame, or searching for objects using dowsing. Individuals who possess such abilities are known as psychic, but I'm a psychic. People who possess spirit sense but lack psychic ability are particularly susceptible to the influence of spiritual phenomena, whether they are aware of it or not, and as such often fall victims to supernatural disasters or disturbances. Yes, you got it right, the spiritual bullshit is real in this universe, but it also could be fake. What are we doing? Talk about curses, talk about spirit sense, talk about curses. Still, I never would have thought that there's a... I forgot his voice. Still, I never would have thought that there's a curse in there that can turn people into fish. And if only half worked so the victims ended up looking like a mermaid, that spawns across misunderstandings. The curse is originally meant to turn a person's whole body into that of a fish, you see. But the victim died before the transformation was complete, so it stopped before it could reach that point. This is hilarious. The vast majority of the mermaids discovered over the years are either man-made fakes or victims of the same curse. I see. To be honest, part of me was kind of excited when I first saw what it looked like. I thought it might mean that there are exactly mermaids out there, you know? Exactly like the ones you hear about in stories. I'm afraid we can neither confirm nor deny things here. Oh, I get what you were asking about the corpse's identity now. It's because you realized they used to be human, right? That's right. Very recently too. The transformation likely happened yesterday, or even earlier today. What? That recently? Someone could really end up in a state like this after just a day? There certainly could. Seriously? This curse is sure scary. I'll get the Vertix to take a look when they get here then. Please do. The investigator in question has worked in paranormal affairs cases before, so they shouldn't need any explanations. Alright, the case from yesterday. Great, it should save some effort then. When it's my flashback to the case from yesterday. Cursed one day, mummified corpse the next. Sure it's a scary world we live in. You know, I sometimes find myself wondering if I have a bit of a spirit sense as well. There have been times I got excited with strange things when walking down the road at night. And when I looked into it later, I found out that the place I'd walked by had been the site of an incident or the like. Oh? That might be a real deal then. It's definitely a possibility. I would advise not going too close to anything you see of that nature. It becomes easier for them to target you, they realize you're aware of them, you see? Geez, what would happen then? I guess I'll end up possessed or something? There is that danger, yes, in the event you are possessed. You may find yourself afflicted by headaches, muscle stiffness and hallucinations. Memory problems and impaired thinking are also not unheard of. Headaches and muscle stiffness definitely ring a bell. I sure hope it isn't the work of some spirit. Do people have their personalities taken over when possessed too? It may be possible with spirits who had a very close relationship to the target, such as if there were siblings or were parent and child. But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. The negative effect you just mentioned are primarily caused by the two parties not being in sync. That's good to know, I think. Even if spirits were able to successfully possess someone, it would only be able to pressure them to behave in ways that wouldn't be unusual for the individual in question. I see, but in that case, there is no way of knowing whether you behave in the way of your own will or not, right? Exactly, hence the prevalence of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Huh, so that's how things work here. As far as I know, I haven't been having any problems like that though, so I think I should be fine. Having spirit sense seems like it's more trouble than it's worth somehow. So, does it mean you came all the way to me because you knew something like that was going to happen? Oh, that's awfully perceptive of you, detective. I suppose you could say that, yes, at the very least the situation hasn't come to a huge surprise. Oh, if that's the case... Was the body from the other day one of those cases too? Yes. Huh. This is fun if we're going back in time. It was indeed, yes. Seriously? That does sound like a pain to deal with. I bet our chief knew all about this when he assigned me to the case. It lessens the burden. You've been a great help to us so far, detective. I don't mind occult stuff, so I've been asking all this question out of curiosity. But it's probably best I didn't get too involved into all this paranormal business, right? You must have had a good reason for keeping it in the ropes, after all. I think that would be wise, yes. Ma'am? What is it? Perhaps I could use my Shagan ability to see if it produces any results? Ah, that's an excellent idea. I almost forgot we had such a handy trick in our sleeve. Shagan? What does that do? Patience, detective. You'll see soon enough. Right. There, it's done. Oh, so it went well, did it? Well done, Soda. What's all this about then? Soda can see the face of a deceased from a piece of their remains. However small, he can then sketch their features based on what he saw. Oh, so that's how you got a sketch of a victim on the other case. How did she forget about it if they just did it, whatever? An ability like that would be priceless if we could use it on a force, you know? Well, I heard it doesn't always work, so it's unfortunately not foolproof. So, what did the victim look like? Oh! The bangs. About that, I think it might be faster to see for yourself. This place, it's Samekawa. What? Samekawa? You, virtual. What? Samekawa? You can mean... Ooh. Intriguing. Okay. More water? All that water makes me thirsty. Unidentified skeletons. Yumeka Shiki arrives at Toba City, main prefecture, to investigate the discovery of skeletal remains with her assistant, Sodo Kiryu. Date known August 1980-something morning, Toba City, Ijika Town. The cicada, so cute. Welcome, ma'am. Been waiting for you. The site where the bones were found is a little ways offshore from this beach. You went ahead and started the investigation, I see. Thanks for that. Not at all. You cleared everything with the local policeman. All I had to do was arrive and inspect the remains myself. To get the start point... Hold on a second. Nice. More water, hold on. To get straight to the point, there is no doubt, signs of a curse are clearly evident. The skeleton remains tied to a supernatural incident. Seems I was right to trust my intuition on this one. Oh my god, so loud. Alright then, let me hear the full report. Understood. Oh, maybe that's... That's what we have. Like a vision type bullshit. That's fun. Okay. I see. A diligent and earnest young man. His mentor, my husband, has nothing but praise for his skills, so he has my complete trust. I know I shouldn't rely on him too much, but he is so good at noticing the finer details that I often find myself doing so. Then I always find myself doing so, relying on him. I get it. This is the town of Ijika in Toba City. The area is a historic place known as its Amadivers. Oh, I know it well. It's almost famous as a filming location of one of Japan's most well-known monster films. Really? I wouldn't know about that myself, ma'am, but you seem unusually well versed in that area. Those old tokusatsu films are the best. You should watch them for yourself, Soto. She's awesome. As you urge, I look into it. Tokusatsu? No. Ichiga Town. Ichiga Town is a fishing settlement located within Toba City on the eastern tip of Oshima Peninsula. The area takes its name from Ijikajima, an island offshore of the region. It is said that the hollow of the center in the island was so reflective as to resemble a mirror, leading to Yamato no Hime no Mikoto given its current name, which is written with characters stone and mirror. The Rias coastline is a particularly beautiful sight as it well known as a spot to watch the sunrise. It is notable as the film location for the first entry of one of Japan's most famous monster film series, and seen many visits from fans as a result. Is it really? Gojira, 1954 film. Production. Nope. Crew development, writing, teams. In the film, Godzilla symbolizes nuclear holocaust. I should watch this one. Development. Whoa, there's some lore. Writing, filming. Oh! On the first day of filming, Honda addressed the crew of 30 to read the script and leave the project that they did not feel convinced, since he wanted to work only with those who had confidence in him and the film. Most of the film was shot at the Toho lot, Honda's team also filmed on location in the Shima Peninsula in Mie Prefecture to film auto island scenes that used 50 Toho extras, and Honda's team established their base in the town of Toba. I see. Local villagers are also used as extras for the other island scenes. The dance ritual scenes was filmed on location in Mie Prefecture, with the local villagers performing all the dances. Awesome! The cast and crew commuted every morning by boat to Toba, Mie, and worked under harsh weather temperatures. Damn. You should watch this one. It's my homework. I'm gonna do it as a homework. This is awesome. It's about Gojira 1954 movie. That's sick. Yeah. Ejika Town, Toba City. A city located on the northeastern tip of the Shima Peninsula, adjacent to the Ise City and Shima City. Along with the city itself, its administrative area also encompasses 4 populated islands. The combined area of modern Toba City and Shima City was formerly known as Shima Province. Its coastline features one of Japan's most notable area coasts, and it's renowned not only for its marine industries, but also for its popularity as a tourist destination. Having originally sprung up a castle town of the Toba domain, the years following the Meiji era saw Toba flourish as a center of the Shima region, with an abundance of marine products available in its waters. It is also famous for being home for the highest number of active ama divers in Japan. There are many guest houses run by ama divers and fishermen along the shore, providing visitors of the area with the opportunity to enjoy fresh seafood. Sweet, so sweet. Anyway. Love the chill tangent. Anyway, Skeleton reminds State of the Sea. You can see the sea from here all the way to Kamishima. Do you sense anything out there, Sodo? Yeah, I do. The waters south of Kamishima are saturated with the powerful presence of a curse of raging waves. You can sense it even from the distance. That's how strong it is. Is that so? Looking out to sea, I can't see a thing. I just hope this means we'll meet it in time. He does the pose. Even during the disaster 5 years ago, the energy was never this overwhelming. The seal was broken, there is no doubt about it. So it's already broken? This isn't good. The sea still seems calm though. Does the storm not break her immediately? Yes, something seems to be holding it back for now. Oh? So there is still a lining, at least. It seems stable for the moment. We probably have 2 or 3 days of safety. Then we got a bit of breathing room. Perhaps there's still something we can do. Curse of raging waves. A curse that causes an outbreak of turbulent waves and violent storms in the seas around Kamishima. It is said that the curse was born from the resentment of the former residents of Taishima, an island once located at the south of Kamishima, after someone brought about its destruction. Some believe that the several disasters that have struck Kamishima in the past were actually caused by this curse in some manner, including the Kamishima South Sea disaster that occurred 5 years ago. The person accused of bringing the curse of Kamishima was called the Raging Waves Curse Bearer and was shunned by the island's inhabitants. Inhabitants. I hope we can do something about the curse of the Raging Waves while it's still being held back. Yes, but despite all efforts, we still haven't found a way to lift the curse. We might have a quiet struggle ahead of us. That truly is the heart of a problem, isn't it? And we have no idea what your tester's keepsake is either. I apologize on behalf of our family. Skeleton remains. To begin, shall we review the details of the case? Is this really necessary? Summarizing may help us notice something we missed. Not a day goes by that I don't admire your diligence, Sato. My thanks. I'll strive to be brief. A few days ago, a fisherman off the coast were hauled up a long rod-like object. It resembled a human bone, so he notified the police. That was about 10 days ago. So he fished it up completely by chance. Following that, the police conducted an underwater investigation of the surrounding area. We discovered multiple skeletal remains in a fissure beneath the rocks. All the remains were already severely deteriorated, with each being several years to several decades old. As a result, forensics struggled to identify the victims. There was just too little to go on. Only fragments of a skull remained, so facial reconstruction was apparently not possible. Really surprising in such a state. Still, with your ability, we hardly need facial reconstructions, do we? Oh, now you remember this ability, okay. Indeed, I'll report my discovery shortly. You know, one possibility comes to mind. Will you humor me? Please, go ahead. I wonder if those skeletal remains could be the victims of Commissioner Southern Sea disaster from 5 years ago. Regrettably, that is not the case. Oh, darn it. This turns out so defeated. Forensics confirmed 5 bodies in total, but they said that each had decomposed over a different length of time. Oh, meaning they didn't all die at the same time. Correct. The most recent appeared to date back 6 years. The others go back 10 years before that, and another 10, another 10, and so on. Ooh, recurring. So, roughly one body every 10 years? Indeed, I imagine that any other remains may have simply decayed entirely. Which means someone been using the fissure as a place to dump corpses for decades? It's surrounded by rocks. With minimal currents in the area, it's unlikely they drifted here naturally. Had the bone not been fished up by chance, we'd never have known. In other words, it was an ideal site for quietly disposing of bodies. So this was no accident. Someone did it. I imagine quite some resentment must have piled up over the years. Indeed, but I've already cleansed up the lingering resentment in the area. And when such resentment to faster could lead to a curse manifesting after all. Efficient, as always. My thanks. I had already planned to come here to Toba and me Berkshire together with Soto in another case. But the news of skeletal remains being found in the area caught my eye, so I sent him ahead to investigate. Oh my god, another case? As expected, it turned out to be the result of a curse, likely a troublesome one, that... There is one more point of concern that all the remains have in common. Go on. Each body bore a clean, precise cut, clearly severed. Severed? You're saying they were sliced straight to the bone? Exactly. Each was sliced down to the bone. All was a clean cut as smooth as the last. Forensics noticed that reproducing such uniform cuts would be extremely difficult. Even with industrial equipment, such precision would have been unachievable decades ago. One possible explanation. It's a master swordsman, wielding a razor-sharp katana, cleaved each one of them in a single stroke. Yeah, well, this would certainly explain it. But warriors don't exactly run around with swords in this day and age. Which brings us to the possibility of a curse, I suppose. Correct. If the cuts were made by supernatural means, the rules change. And as it turns out, there were traces of a curse in each of the severed points. It was just a matter of time until we found one. Also, for the brief moment, I glimpsed a cursed echo that looked like a warrior in armor. A cursed echo in armor? Ooh, yes, judging from the crest on its armor and given its location, it appears to be a curse tied to the Heike. Heike no Nagatari? I haven't read this one. Right, the Heike. You are familiar with the Heike, I assume. Well... The Heike? I'm not too sure. The Heike were the branch of a Taira clan, a warrior family who rose to power at the end of the Heian period. From their base in the Ise province, they expanded their influence, reaching the great heights and the Taira no Kukyo... Under Taira no Kiyomori. It's Japanese. But in their pride, they were defeated by the Genji in what is known as Genpei War. Ah, yes, of course, I knew that. The tale of Heike preserved just now prosperous they were before they fell. Many who lived through the downfall carried deep regrets. The resentment is especially persistent. Many traces remain even today, and they can be quite meddlesome. Indeed, you hear about it all over the place. I guess even by expert standards, it's quite a problem. The Heike. Abbreviated genealogy of a Heike. Oh my god. Somebody fell in the floor above. Although this church. The Heike were parts of Ise Taira clan, which was itself an Ise-based branch of the Taira clan, a prominent samurai family of the Heian period. Although the entire Ise Taira clan was greatly influential, Heike refers to a particularly prosperous lineage of Taira no Masamori, Taira no Tadamori, and Taira no Kiyomori, Koromori, Shirigori, Kiyomori, Iemori, Tsunomori, Nominori, Yorimori, Tanonori, Shigemori, Motomori, Munemori, Tamamori, Noriko. Noriko? Known as one of the most prominent samurai families in the Heian period alongside the Minamoto clan, the Taira clan was originally based in the Kanto region. However, following Taira no Masakada's uprising against the central government in the year 1935 and its suppression at the hand of Taira no Satamori, the latter's son, Korehira moved to Ise province, where he came to wield significant political power. This was the start of what would become known as the Ise Taira clan, which Taira. For generations under Korehira, Taira no Masamori consolidated the family influence in Ise. His successor, Tadamori, was granted permission to enter the imperial court in 1132, eventually attaining the rank equal to that of nobility. The distinguished military exploits of Tadamori's son, Taira no Kinomori, also led to Kiyomori's promotion to Daijo Daijin, Council of the Realm, the highest possible governmental rank, in 1167. In 1180, Kinomori's daughter Noriko married into the imperial family, and his son ascended the throne as emperor, enabling the Heike to consolidate their monopoly on political authority. Thus, the Taira clan came to dominate the political landscape of the time. Such was their wealth and power that one member of the clan is said to have remarked that all those who did not belong to Taira clan were to be considered people of no position. Damn. However, this golden age of the Taira clan did not last long. Their arrogant rule and dictatorial grasp on power led to many turning against the Taira clan, and the stirring of rebellion soon came to a end, with several prominent figures joining forces in a bid to overthrow them. Is this what Heike Monogatari is about? Is it? First, we're gonna finish this. In the midst of the resulting years of warfare, Kiyomori died of illness in March 1181. Despite losing one of their key members, the Taira clan continued to struggle against their opponents, but to no avail. In 85, they were finally defeated in the Battle of Dan no Ura, and many of its members, including Kiyomori's grandson, Emperor Antoku, who was still a child at the time, were lost beneath the waves of Dan no Ura. Burdened with unfulfilled ambitions. It is said that Kusanagi no Tsurugi sword, one of the three imperial regalia of Japan, regarded since the ancient times as a symbol of imperial authority, was also lost to the sea that day. Yoshitora Utagawa, the Western Sea, the diving woman encountered the Heike clan in the depths of water. Holy shit. Incredible artwork. Okay, quick Heike Monogatari Wikipedia search. Heike Monogatari. Sorry. The Tale of Heike Monogatari, is an epic account compiled prior to 13 centuries of a struggle between the Taira clan and Minamoto clan for control of Japan at the end of the 12th century in the Genpei War, 1180-1185. It has been translated, don't care. Heike refers to Taira, Hei being the onyomi reading of the first kanji Ke. That's true. Mean family. However, in terms of the Genpei War, Hei is read as Pei, and the Gen is the first kanji of Genji's alternative name for Minamoto clan. I see. The story of Heike was compiled from a collection of oral stories recited by traveling monks who chanted to the accompaniment of the biva, an instrument reminiscent of a lute. The most widely read version of Heike Monogatari was compiled by a blind monk named Kakuichi in 1371. The Heike is considered one of the great classics of medieval Japanese literature. Yep. If you ever want to get into medieval literature, it's gonna be one of the stuff you have to read, which I did not read. I kind of want to. There's also there's also a Ghibli movie, right? I actually wonder. Wait. It's anime. Oh, it's a show, right? It's not just a movie. Oh yeah, it's 11 episodes. I heard it's pretty good. Well, at least it looks beautiful. What's the other one that I'm thinking? What's the Ghibli movie? Ghibli movies. It's not made by the guy himself. It's made by the other guy. The guy who actually makes good other. I'm joking. Last Night's Sky, Grave Fireflies, Only Yesterday is so good. Yeah, but it's Takahata, I think. It's Pompoko, Princess Mononoke, Spirited Away, Cat Returns Home, Castle, Artsy, Ponyo, Arietsi, Up the Hill. Yeah, Princess Kaguya. Oh, yeah, Princess Kaguya. I made it historical fantasy, blah 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 blah. It's based on the tale of a bamboo cutter, a 10th century Japanese literary tale. Yeah. I also didn't watch this one. Okay, I guess I have a bunch of movies to watch. Did we finish this? Did we? Yeah, we did. Wait, did we? Hold on, there was more text. After their defeat, the surviving members of the Terra clan, now disgraced and fallen warriors, scattered across the country and lived out their days in hiding. Even to this day, legend of Terra clan survivors persist in various regions across Japan. Yay! What's more, the katana that Curse Echo carried. I believe it might have been the famed blade Nukemaro. Nukemaro? Yes, a blade passed down through the Heike, once wielded by Taira Tadamori. I see. It would seem your load of swords has proven rather useful here. So what you're saying is that their skeletal remains were cut and killed by the power of Tadamori's curse? I can't say it was Tadamori himself, but I'm confident it was cursed from someone within the Heike. At the very least, it offers an explanation for those mysteriously perfect cuts. But the body's being dumped every decade. Surely that can be the curse too, can it? Correct. I imagine that part likely involves further investigations by someone... Is something by someone else? Hold on. Further interventions by someone else. So this wasn't an accident by some spontaneous curse. There is a perpetrator out there. Indeed. However, I can't imagine any psychic with enough power to wield such a curse would dispose of bodies so poorly. My theory is that someone is using a curse stone. They're killing through the curse, then discarding the bodies. A curse stone? Think of it as talisman that lets even those without spirit sense use of power of curses. They're created when intense resentment fuses with a suitable relic. That sounds dangerously convenient. There were a few incidents involving curse stones in Tokyo last year, actually. Didn't you hear? Oh, now that you mention it, that somewhat rings a bell. Curse stones, a type of crystals that allows even people without any spirit sense to wield curses. As long as the tool meets the above criteria, items of any shape or size may be referred to as curse stones. Nice comeback. Many curse stones have conditions that must be fulfilled to use them, often based on the spiritual powers and characteristics of the curse itself. If a curse stone has a low spiritual power, it may only be possible to use it under specific circumstances, such as when under the influence of a Feast of Shadows, a spell that heightens the potency of certain types of spiritual energy. So in short, whoever is behind this possesses a stone imbued with a Heike's curse. They use it to kill someone roughly every decade, dumping the body into the sea. Yes, that aligns with the evidence. Thank you for the summary. Now then, about those skeletal remains. Were you able to use your shagun, Soda? Yeah, I did. It only worked on the most recent body though, the one from 6 years ago. By viewing the part of remains, I was able to reconstruct a portrait sketch of how he looked when he was alive. He? There is a copy. I've already provided one to the police as well. This is also not our mom. So I'm guessing it's his mom, maybe? Maybe it's somebody unrelated at all. Here's a copy. I've already provided one to the police as well. Impressive. That ability of yours remains quite the asset. Not always. There are times when the vision just doesn't come true. It's far from infallible. Besides, there are those who could simply speak directly with the victim's spirit and ask who did it. Who done it? Even so, none of these methods would hold as admissive evidence in court. But as a lead in our investigation, it's more than enough. Excellent work. Thank you. We had the police compare the sketch against missing people from 6 years ago. But no matches were found. Darn, it would have made things much easier. Detective It is continuing his investigation. The detective was a local police. I've heard he's good, so let's hope he proves it. Sorry. Toba seabed skeletons, a case in which multiple human skeletons were recovered from a deep fissure of the Toba seabed. The initial estimate indicates that at least 5 bodies had been disposed of there. The following information has not been made available to the public. Victims' identity is unclear. All victims are male. Oh, it's a guy? My bad. Each body is thought to have been disposed of at a different time. The most recent body dates about 6 years ago. Facial sketch of this individual obtained using Soda's curious shagun ability. The other remains now show signs of gradual aging, with the oldest dating back more than 30 years. Although the presence of oldest remains has also been confirmed, they have completely... They have completely decayed, and it is impossible to tell how old they are. It is unlikely that the bodies could have drifted into the fissure naturally, so it is thought that someone has been discarding them here every few years. Each skeleton shows a sign of clean, precise cut, inflicted by a sharp blade. Traces of curse were also detected from around the several section. The third section, the victim are believed to have been killed by a curse, wielded by someone connected to Heike. Okay. Thumbs up. Sorry. Say, Sora, that sketch of yours. Maybe we should show it to some of the locals. Ah, good point. Someone might recognize him if they were around here 6 years ago. If we can identify the victim, it could help us trace the one who used the curse. Tattoo? I guess we can't just leave things be now that we know there is a curse involved. Honestly, I'd rather not deal with it. Here we go again. Are you sure that's something you should be saying out loud? Obviously not. I just want to get this over with and go home. That's all. Yes, we all know how much you love your home. Oh, ma'am, behind you. Behind me? Oh. Who's that? Just someone from town passing by? She bolted! Sora, after her. On it. I love the hand gesture. Hey, stop! Oh, let me go! I didn't do nothing wrong! I've apprehended the suspect. He's good. Good work. Sorry for the rough handling. Mind helping us out a bit? What were you doing here? Why did you run? What? Don't get smart with me. You're suspicious one, sneaking around and poking around things. You think folks won't be worried with shady types like you wandering around town? Ah, I see. Sorry if I gave you a scare. I was police. Nothing shady here. You was the police? Seriously? You heard about the skeletal remains found nearby, yes? That's what we're looking into. You don't look like a police. Say, do you live around here? There's something I'd like you to take a quick look at. The Do you recognize this face at all? I believe he may have been around here about 6 years ago. Huh? Nope, don't know him. I see. And could you point us in the direction of someone who might know about people coming and going in town? No idea. Ask whoever you want. Go now. I have nothing to do with this. Don't know a thing. Alright, sorry for holding you up. Is she gonna come back? How do they know her name? Isn't this the lady he drew? The one who turned into a mermaid? I don't know, maybe? What a peculiar woman. No, I think it's a different person. Those two sketches that he did is two different people, sorry, yeah. What a peculiar woman. The hairstyle was similar. Oh, you mean, okay, I got it. You mean the one he drew in the previous, like, recollection. Yeah. It's the same person. Yeah. It was like her mind was somewhere else entirely. Well, either way, we should talk to more people in town. Agreed. Yeah, but how did you know her name now? Also, could you ask around to find out who this woman is? Okay, they addressing it, of course. Several hours later. Ma'am, I'm learning a few things. Excellent, let's hear it. Love is just standing. Mockingbird, 13 discard. It's a mandarin duck. Hell yeah. Man, I love mandarin ducks. Anyway. Hello. He didn't so much as flinch as the thought of tedious door-to-door investigation, not to mention he's good at it. Bringing him here is a huge help. Yes. The port and the town center are down this way, so this area is technically only the outskirts. It's a quiet town, so a stranger loitering here would definitely attract attention. That's a good point. Oops, sorry. Nothing else? Yes. About the portrait sketch, about the woman. About the portrait sketch. I showed the sketch of the victims to several townsfolk. However, it would seem that no one here recognized him at all. Unfortunate, I suppose chances are he isn't from the area to begin with. Guess we'll have to place our hopes on Detective Ito then. About the woman. I also asked around about the woman we encountered earlier. Apparently she isn't originally from this town. Oh, is that so? Indeed, apparently she wandered into town about 5 years ago. Another mermaid? She's been living alone in a cheap rental apartment on the outskirts of town ever since. When she first arrived, she had nothing but an old wooden box which she had clutched as if it was very dear to her. Nothing but an old wooden box. Supposedly, she used to work as an ama diver. Around where she first moved here, she'd occasionally go diving for fish. But these days, she kept to herself, and no one ever sees her diving anymore. No one really knows how she supports herself, and many of the islanders find her unsettling. Perhaps she fled from something and moved her life here. It was suggested, yes, but she'd never spoken about her past, so no one knows for sure. Although, according to her landlord, she's never been late on rent, and she's never caused any problem either. Still, it seems odd she'd get so worked up about strangers coming to town. Doesn't seem like she's in any position to be worrying about that. You think she might be hiding something? It's possible. Her attitude changes the moment we said we were with the police. Perhaps she was keeping watch over the coast where the bodies were dumped, waiting to see if someone showed up. Right, I mean, most recent body is from 6 years ago, and she arrived in town 5 years back. It seemed rather suspicious when you look at it like that. We'd best keep an eye on her. Agreed. Were you able to get her name? Apparently her last name is Somekawa, but I didn't manage to get her first name, Somekawa. Somekawa? Why does it sound so familiar? You've heard it before? I think so, but I can't quite remember where. But I'm a woman who cast off her past long ago. I guess I shouldn't let it bother me. Not this again. Let's leave any time-consuming background checks to Detective Ida. Very well, I'll inform him. Sumikawa, female unknown. The woman living in Toba, although she occasionally does work as an ama diver, it's unclear who she is and where she came from. She apparently showed up in Toba about 5 years ago with nothing but a grubby wooden box to her name. And has been living here since then. Very interesting. Very interesting. Very interesting. Right, they're very similar. Even if we consider that art style is like that, they're kind of very alike. I wonder. Okay. About the woman. This means this woman might have been marking us since we got here. It's possible. I apologize for not noticing sooner. Even a moment's lapse can expose one to a curse. I was careless, but I won't let it happen again. You can be cursed that easily? That's terrifying. What world we live in? Love her. You don't suppose we might be working with a bad sketch here? You need to worry about that. I'm confident in the likeness. It should be near perfect match. You're right, I'm sure it's close. Sorry for doubting you. That concludes all the information I gathered from my inquiries. That helps a lot. Thanks. Shall I summarize our next steps? Yes, I suppose we need to do something about all this. Let's see. About the unidentified skeleton, about the curse of raging waves. Skeletons. Regarding the unidentified skeletons. Until we can identify the victims from the sketch, we have no other leads to move forward. I believe this is best left in Detective Ida's hands. Yes, agreed. And I think the same goes for the Sumikawa woman from earlier. Nice. We'll have Detective Ida look into her. It's nice to have someone we can rely on. Agreed on that end too. In other words, we can safely leave the skeleton case to him for now. Yes, though we should remain vigilant regarding the curse stones. About the curse of raging waves. Regarding your main objective, the so-called curse of raging waves. Without knowing how to lift it, there is not much we can do right now. I don't suppose there is a chance you'll be able to break the curse using brute force? You're quite good at it. It's certainly an option if worst come to worst, but I can't say I have high hopes it would work. I guess it would be more realistic to try find some clues about the whereabouts of your ancestor's keepsake instead. Indeed, it is said that item will hold the key to lifting the curse over raging waves. But even the location of the map pointing to the keepsake was unfortunately been lost to time. Although the map is said to be hidden inside the model of a mermaid mummy. Huh. The rumor says it was sold overseas during the Edo period. Not for long, we're gonna find it. Doesn't sound promising. If we can find it, I guess we're back to trying to break the curse with the brute force. But to ever consider that route, we need much more intel from the island. Which is why we need to head to Kamishima. At the very last, advise the locals to evacuate. Yes, hopefully someone of influence there will believe us about the curse of raging waves. Is something wrong? Ooh, no, it's just that one of the islanders I spoke with seemed to be calling me over. Something might have happened. I'll go find out. Please do. All of the little clanks of his shoes. Ma'am? What is it? The person who called me over shared a new piece of information. They were told to keep it a secret, but open up since we're with the police. Go on. Early this morning, down by the shore, they apparently found something that resembles the corpse of a mermaid. Dun dun dun. A mermaid? Really? The same person reported it to a local authority. It was immediately ordered to tell no one, not even the police. You're kidding me. The local authority then contacted an unknown individual. Soon after, someone came and secretly retrieved the mermaid's corpse. That could be more suspicious, could it? Exactly, they were uneasy about the whole thing, which is why they confirmed in me. What shall we do? Did they describe what the mermaid looked like? Yes, they said from head to shoulders it was human, but below this was entirely fish. This is different! Oh, no, it's not. Okay. For some reason, my head shoulders became like the torso. Okay, whatever. It's not different. It's the same they describing the situation that they're gonna go and do in the future. So it was not the classic mermaid from fairy tales, it would seem. What? What? So it happens like mere seconds after this situation. After they saw the woman, she went in one direction and somebody cursed her? Damn. They also said it was completely dried out, almost mummified. The face was unrecognizable. But they thought it resembled a local Amadiver named Tamiko Suma. Oh no, it's a different person? Who the fuck is Tamiko Suma? I don't know who it is. Okay. It's a completely different... What? Apparently she went out diving alone this morning and hasn't returned. Okay, they're describing a completely different case? Okay, sorry. That's likely what worried the witnesses the most. That is troubling. They had multiple mermaids. I mean, they did said that, so probably true? Damn it. Just what we need. More things to deal with. First thing first, let's deal with the mermaid story. Come on. Yay! Oh! Imashima investigations. I'm interested in doing this. Let's do this. Iseshima, my bad. Investigation summary of previous event. A mermaid corpse has been discovered on a beach near Ijika town. While Yumeko and her partner are investigating its whereabouts, they run into an important local figure. Some other old guy? Okay. Later known, August 1980 afternoon, Ise City, Yamashina Estate. Ooh. Mr. Yamashina, thank you for agreeing to meet with us on such a short notice. I understand you're a busy man. Not like I have much choice. Not like I have much... they all sound the same. I don't have a cute voice for him, I'm sorry. Fuck. Not like I have my choice when it comes bigwig from the prefectural police badgering to me to do so. So, Yoshiki from the... So, who's talking? Okay, keep it together. So, Yoshiki from Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department, Security Division, was it? Huh, and here I thought you were just some housemate. You sure from the police in the getup? Well, I'm primarily a housewife by trade, but that's hardly important right now. You're also known as Unkakudono, I believe. After hearing so many rumors, it's an honor to make your acquaintance. Rumors, eh? Yoshitatsu Yamashina. Yamashina Yoshitatsu, okay. A veterinary tycoon who owns multiple companies and swathes of land, particularly in the Tsu and Ise areas, born in Taisho period, unmarried. Damn, 70 years old. A lot of rich people. His family first came into business in Edo period, traveling from town to town, selling talismans, miscanthus, red hoops, and other items. Miscanthus? Reed hoops, my bad, and other items to ward off evil spirits. During the Meiji period, the business expanded into a trading company, and the Yamashina family became prominent contributors to development of the region. Born to the heir of Yamashina family business and the daughter of noble family, Yoshiatsu grew up in an affluent environment, where he received a throughout education tailored to gifted children. Following the end of the war, Yoshitatsu inherited the company assets in his 30s, but was quick to sell off all the shares he owned, using the proceeds to buy and sell real estate and stocks, a practice that made him extremely wealthy. Another Kinzo type, after Amassing his fortune, he showed a keen interest in investigating in ambitious young people, actively mentoring those he took particular liking to. This approach led to the emerge of many successful businessmen, which included Shinobu Nakamura. Oh, okay. Of Kamishima. Those who have received Yamashima's support view him for both gratitude and sense of awe bordering on reverence, referring to him as Unkakudona, a title that evokes a figure elevated above the clouds. Yamashina has always shown a strong attachment to wealth, even going so far as to partake in illicit activities such as illegal donations, stock evasion, insider trading, and media control, all in effort to gather even more status and money. In the shadow of the many success stories enabled by his support, many more of his beneficiaries have fallen into bankruptcy or been arrested, fueled endlessly unsavory rumors about him to this day. Yamashina himself, I love the rumor section, however, seemed to be unconcerned by these rumors, considering anything that does not directly harm to him to be beneath his notice. Even as a lone bachelor, he was surrounding himself with many followers, both publicly and privately, and has never lacked for anything to satisfy his personal needs. A few years ago, he began to seriously consider the issue of a successor, 70 years old by the way, driven by his determination. I mean, he can't just make somebody inherit it, whatever. Driven by his determination that his beloved fortune should never fall into the hands of someone untrustworthy. Perhaps for this reason, he began to develop a keen fascination with immortality around the same time, and is said to be secretly investing vast amounts of money to research the topic. Okay. Typical rich person. Classic story, the tale as long as time. Yes, I heard you've been doing some under-the-table research into immortality. And so what if I am? Well now, I would have expected you to be such a dreamer, but it doesn't make you just a bit more relatable. You can laugh when you want. What's this to do with all the police anyway? It seems, on this particular occasion, it's quite a bit to do with the police, unfortunately. You don't say. The splendid gardens all fall within the grounds of Mr. Yamashina's East City estate. Part of me wonders why he needs so much space when he doesn't have a family. I suppose he has an image to maintain. This is nice. Any stickers around? Oh! Yes, hell yeah. Mockingbird number 9 discovered. Hell yeah. Nothing else here? Okay. How's my guy doing? People like Yamashina have a tendency to underestimate me whenever I meet with them alone. And when someone intimidating like Sono with me gets them to take me more seriously, I'm glad he's here with me today. Okay. I'm amazed we'd be able to get an appointment with him this quickly. Yes, and all thanks to Detective Ida, it would have seemed he's quite a capable fellow. Okay, that's it, my bad. I'll get straight to the point. I believe you took a mermaid corpse into your possession this morning? What? This corpse is linked to an ongoing case. We came here to ask you to release it into police custody. No idea what you're talking about. Of course, you will get something in return. We have some information I'm sure you'll find quite profitable in exchange. Like I said, no idea what you're on about. If that's all you came for, then scram. Oh, pity. I really thought you'd be interested in that we had to share. Assuming you really are interested in immortality. Well, I suppose we barely know each other. It's only natural that we be wary of our intentions. What do you say to a little chat to get to know each other better, Mr. Unkakudona. It's like a nickname. This is Yoshiatsu Yamashina. He's a tycoon with multiple prosperities and companies to his name, mostly based here in Isashima. He's long been rumored to be involved in various shady dealings. Nice. Special investigation has an eye on him for a while now, but they haven't managed to find any concrete evidence so far. It seems he has a knack for pinning the blame on his subordinates before finding a way to slip away. 70 years old, just die already! Needless to say, he and the police are quite familiar with each other by this point. Though I don't doubt he has local police chiefs and politicians under his thumb behind the scene. There is no need for me to get involved in all that. I'll be satisfied as long as I get the information we need from him. Apparently he wears the crest hakama every day, not exactly casual wear for most people. Wearing something like that in the summer heat, that's commitment to giving up appearances. Nice. Commented on his appearance, good job. About Yamashina. I hear you've been putting quite a bit of effort into training up the youngest generation recently. What's your take on today's youth? Useless, the lots of them, bunch of pushovers that have let all the new generation tribe to go in their heads. We're the ones who built the country back up to the war, but they're the ones strutting around like they're on the place. Hold on. Gulp, ew. Far too big for their britches. My, what is scratching of you? Would a resident member of the new generation like to comment at all? Put him under the hill? Under the hill? Under the rock? I don't know. Please don't call me that. I hear you've been scratching for a successor though, giving you strong opinions on the matter. I take it you're struggling? No, I can see why they could lead to a desire for immortality. After all, there is no need to seed your legacy in someone else if you can remain the reins to yourself, That might have been true when I started my research. Oh, I take it isn't the case now? I'm no spring chicken. The thought of living for hundreds of years like this ain't exactly appealing anymore. Don't see much point in immortality if I'm already long past my prime. Well, that certainly is different from the rumors. My apologies for jumping to conclusion. You have my wholehearted agreement that immortality doesn't necessarily bring happiness, though. Let me clear up one more thing while we are at it. I've already decided on my successor. Oh? Turns out the perfect candidate was right under my nose the entire time. I haven't told him yet, but they're a sharp one. They'll do the fine job. Is that so? I'm glad to hear it. I suppose it would mean that you no longer have any need for immortality then. Who said I wasn't still interested? It simply has nothing to do with my successor. I still intend on continuing my research for medical advancement, you understand? Think of it as doing my bit for society. You'll not always click to assume the worst of whatever I do. How about you mind your own business for a change? Well, there's not much we can say to that. We'll try to be more discerning from now on. About Yamashina. I've already chosen my successor, no need to harp on about it anymore. I've already written up my will and passed it off to my lawyer. You would be sure to let your friends and the police know too. About Yumeko. By the way, you're obviously not just some run-of-the-mill cop. Who are you? Why, I believe I mentioned as I introduced myself. I'm just a simple housewife. A likely tale. Plus that fellow next to you got a strange air about him. He's no ordinary person, is he? My, how observant of you. I suppose you could say that, yes. Doesn't take a genius to see it. One of them phony psychic types, are you? Phony? Hit the nerve, did I? There are far too many of your kind around lately. Cozying up to those in power by feeding them a bunch of nonsense. Liars and cheaters, all of you. You seem to have quite a chip on your shoulder about this, Mr. Yamashina? Don't know if it's because of the occult craze going around, but I've seen far too many folks get taken in by the tribe. Occult craze? Hell yeah. Spiritual phenomena, the supernatural, aliens, cryptids, lost civilizations, extrasensory perceptions, the list goes on. Such unexplainable phenomena quick to take on a life of their own. A plesiosaur named Nessie, living in Loch Ness, sighting of mystical creatures like the Tsuchinoko or Hibagon. Back in my day. Ah! Okay, Tsuchinoko. My nose. Oh, Tsuchinoko! It's a snake-like being. Okay, hold on. No. You piece of shit. Was your stupid freaking formats that doesn't read anything. If I save it from Reddit, will it be better? No, it's how to catch Tsuchinoko in Metal Solid Delta Snake Eater. Oh my god, none of these file formats is the right format. I'm gonna freak the fuck out. I'm gonna freak out. Oh my god, just give me a JPEG. Give me a JPEG or a PNG. Oh my god, this is a JPEG. From Monster Hunter Worlds. Hell yeah, here we go. Oh! This is Tsuchinoko. What the hell is Hiwagon? Hold on, second search. Second search. Hiwagon. Ooh! This is low-key awesome. Oh my god. I think there's a Pokemon that looks like this. You mean like a snake? Purple snake one? I don't know how it's called. Please let me save this image. It's so good. It's WebP file. I think maybe OBS can read WebP files? Yes! Look, this is... this is awesome. Look at him. Look at this awesome illustrations. This is Hibagon. The urban legend of Kuchisake Onna and Hanako-san, well, we know those ones. Television reports of spoon-bending psychics, documentaries featuring spirit photography and UFOs, and become the talk of the school the next day. Pictures... These are the only few examples of stories that have captivated the public's interest. Magazines specializing in paranormal phenomena continue to thrive with no end to craze and sadness. This is a good one. This is also a good one. The Tsuchinoko Pokemon is called Dunsparce. Ooh, hold on. Let's leave it on the screen. Control C. Alt up. Control V. Oh, this one? I never saw this one before. Really? It's so cute. Oh my god, it's so cute. PNG, PNG please, PNG. Hell yeah, thank you. Thank you, Bulbapedia, thank you. Here is putting it on screen. Ooh, so cute. Look at it, so cute. Doesn't look very much like this one. Hell yeah. Sorry, it's not gonna stay here. Cute. Nice info. Good job. I found out about it by playing Pokemon Go a few years ago. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, oh my god. What the fuck are those evolutions? Or maybe there is no evolutions? Maybe those are imaginable evolutions and not real evolutions? Yeah, there is no second evolution. Okay, I see. Maybe there is? I don't know. Anyway, cute Pokemon. Mockingbirds. Look at my collection. It's growing. Uh-oh, on the seabed. Uh-oh, we missed one. We missed one already. On the seabed. On the seabed. On the seabed. Whoa! Did I miss all of those already? No fucking way. Why does it say on the seabed? On the seabed. That Wakamura over on Kamishima's one of them. Talk about the waste of potential. Wakamura? Wakamura? Forgot the voices. Can't say I care much about who you are anymore. You're going around with some funny psychic tells me all I need to know. How dare you? Soda, calm down. He can think what he wants. About mermaids. There's one thing I should warn you about. Eating the flesh of that mermaid you found won't grant you immortality. And what would you know about? And what would you know about that? Well, you know, one hears all sort of things in this day and age. I don't know where it came from, but there seemed to be a legend that eating mermaid flesh will grant one immortality. All I wanted to say is that it's just that, a legend. It has no business in reality at all. How can you be so sure? Just think about it. If the legend were true, wouldn't it be strange that no confinement immortals have ever been found? Yeah, who to say they aren't just living in hiding? The legend of Yaobikuni is passed down for over 100 places across Japan, yet not a single variable immortal has been ever found to show for it. So you mean to say all those legends were fake? Please. If even just one of those tales is true, there's always a chance there is an immortal hiding away somewhere. I see. You're really quite a dreamer, aren't you? I figure you're trying to bluff me out of the mermaid corpse for some reason or other. But now I'm sure of it. That thing is hiding some sort of secret, isn't it? Something you don't want me to find out. Nice face. She's so cute! Sorry, about mermaids. So you admit you have a mermaid corpse then? Oh, don't worry. We assumed that much from the start. If I'm not mistaken, that mermaid was in sort of mummified state, no? I doubt you'll be eating it as it is. Surely there's no harm in handing it over? So you can hog it for yourself? You won't fool me that easily. You don't think there's a rare specimen like that out to be placed in the care of a proper research institute? I'm saying I'll get a specialist research institute to study it, problem solve. I suppose so. You probably explored the sea a few more times. Oh, the character assumed the protagonist has to dive. Yeah, that's true. I thought it's on the seabed, like in one of those environments, and not just on the seabed, but you're probably right. Like, on the water. Hold on. Oops. Back. I'll make sure that mermaid gets studied properly, don't you worry about that. Oh, okay, we're gonna come back to this, about the portrait sketch. By the way, you're quite well connected around these parts, if I'm not mistaken. It doesn't have anything to do with what I came here to talk about. But I'm wondering if you happen to recognize the person in the sketch. It seems he lived in Ishishima area around 6 years ago. Nope, never seen him. Nice face. I assume you heard the news about the old human bones found in the seabed. This is a sketch of one of the victims from the case. You sure have no idea who this could be? First I heard of it, actually. Got no interest in things have nothing to do with me. Fuck. Can I read? Wakamura. Who might this Wakamura be? Wakamura? He's one of my proteges. He's the one currently in charge over the Kamishima. Used to have high hopes for this one, but that changed when he came under the trial of some phony sorcerer in Tokyo. A phony sorcerer in Tokyo? You heard right, since then there's been no end to his nonsense. Buying properties out in the mountains, changing company names, all because of something the sorcerer whispered in his ear. He even told me the layout of my house was unlucky and tried to get me to renovate this place. Just recently he was going on about some curse causing a big storm, that sort of rubbish. A storm caused by curse, you say? He even said the storm 5 years ago was caused by the same curse. He's been trying to wheedle me into helping him find some way to stop it. But I'm done with him and his rambling, man's clearly a lost cause. He'll be coming over here tomorrow morning, but I'm thinking it's time to have someone else take the reins over in Kamishima. I see, so now you believe in immortality, you refuse to associate with anything to do with the occult. Lol, she's right. And you do? I figured someone claiming to be a cop would have more sense than that. How you meant to solve crimes of criminals? You can't just pull out curses left and right. You won't find me disagreeing there. So what exactly has the Wakamura been saying about the curse? Hell, if I remember, why don't you go to Kamishima and ask the man yourself? Maybe we will. Thank you for the information. If there is anything else you can tell us about the phony sorcerer this Wakamura is so devoted to? Wakamura went on about how there were some big shot who appear on television. I never heard of them. As I said, just ask him himself. Of course, we'll be sure to do so. I'll make sure that mermaid gets studied properly, don't you worry about that. Okay, so talk to you maybe? I'm amazed we were able to get an appointment with him this quickly. Yes, and thanks to Detective Ida, it would seem quite a capable fellow. Think? After looking into the corpse of a mermaid found earlier this morning, it seems highly likely it was taken into the custody of Mr. Yamashika here. He's quite a big shot around here, with plenty of weight to throw around, both politically and financially. Of course, all the local police know of him, and of his moniker, Unkakudono. We had to get one of the higher-ups to act as an intermediary to even a meeting with him. Okay, yeah. Personally, I'm happy as long as we can get the mermaid corpse back from him. Although I certainly won't complain if he can tell us anything about the curse as well. I hear he's quite the curmudgeon, so we'll have to watch one step when dealing with him. Anything we're missing besides the bird? Doesn't seem so, okay. You? No. Look, also no. Huh, what else is there to do? Something in surroundings that I did not check? Except for the bird? No! Damn! Really? This on me. This sucks. Okay, cool. Sorry, stream is still standing. My recording. My hard drive is out of space, unfortunately. Oh, okay. How about this then? If you agree to give up the mermaid, we'll tell you we'll tell you what we know in return. For someone who doesn't seem to believe in the occult, you seem awfully fixated in the mermaid and immortality, which suggests to me that you found something you consider quite conclusive. But what are you going on about? Well, I happen to know a bit more about mermaids than most people. Ma'am, are you sure? It's fine. I had the opportunity to do some research into them a while back, you see? You don't say, and? Well, mermaids do indeed have the ability to grant a human immortality. I knew it! More precisely, individual granted immortality is, in this way, are known as 800-year immortals. So they have a lifespan of 800 years? That's right, as the name suggests, they gain 800 years of remaining life. During this time, they won't age a day, and even if they die, they'll resurrect immediately. Huh, sounds like a real blessing. No, I'm afraid it's anything but. The one who defies the very laws of nature like that is no longer human. They're an anomalous being that should not be allowed to exist. As such, your position required that any such individuals we find are dealt with as swiftly as possible. Indeed, this immortality was originally a curse mermaids placed upon humans. A curse? Immortality is neither a blessing nor salvation for the living. It's a curse that robs them of the ability to die. None of those who have become 800-year immortals have found happiness. Not one. I would. It renders living among other humans impossible and makes them an outcast from society. Of course, there are a few years at which when life will be tolerable, but after that, every meeting, ends and parting, you outlive whoever you love or are loved by. Even if you find acceptance, it will only be for a time. You will always be shunned eventually. So you are this person. You'll experience this over and over 800 years. 800 years unable to die with loneliness as your constant companion. This is why many see no other recourse than a little monarchic seclusion. Seclusion, just as Yao Bikuni did. I suppose that makes sense. Still, there'll always be those who seek immortality. Always here. Always will be. Sure, you just build different. Yes, exactly. You think so? I, for one, struggle to see the appeal. In any case, there are also certain conditions that must be met for this curse of immortality to be effective. Eating mermaid's flesh alone isn't enough to make you an 800-year immortal. Oh? And what exactly are these conditions? Sorry to disappoint, but I'm not aware of the specifics here myself. 800-year immortal. A person who have gained 800 years lifespan after being cursed by a mermaid. Someone who ingests a part of the body of the mermaid that... Hold on, water? Oh. Sorry. One can drink straight today for some reason. Someone who ingests part of the body of a mermaid that meets certain conditions will be cursed and become a being known as 800-year immortal. Once cursed, individual's own body is lost, and the provisional body is reconstructed using the parts of the mermaid ingested as a medium. Their soul is then transferred to the provisional body, which they are able to control as if they were their own, which their consciousness proceeding over both their soul and body from the head. As such, they could already be considered to be more spirit in nature than human. If the individual is fatally wounded or contract an illness that results in their death, their body will instantly be restored to default state, allowing them to revive. In the event they lose any body parts, their heart will treat the largest remaining part of them as their main body and regenerate any lost parts from there, with the removed part subsequently vanishing. This even occurs in the event that the lost body part is the head. Ooh. However, this individual will heal from non-fatal wounds at only slightly faster rate than their bodies would be capable of naturally. As these people feel physical sensations and pain to the same extent that they would have in their original body, it is extremely difficult to tell whether an individual is an 800-year immortal or not unless they die, even for individuals themselves. Ooh! The lifespan of the provisional body is 800 years from the time of its creation. Due to the individual's original body already being lost, not even the mermaid response for this original curse is able to dispel it. The individual will only see the end of their long life once 100 years have passed. But I can say this much at least. The mummy you have in possession is no mermaid. Huh? Bullshit. Ain't no way that's anything other than a mermaid. What I mean to say is that the mummy is a different being from the mermaids who held the curse. Not all half fish, half human beings are mermaids. That's true, you see. In fact, calling them all by the same name is what leads to mishaps like this one. Say what? You mean to tell me that's not a mermaid? That a real mermaid's a completely separate thing? That's right, which is why I can say it was considered that confidence that eating its flesh won't make you immortal. Seemed like you weren't bluffing after all. So what is this thing then? There's gotta be some reason you're after it. I imagine that even if you had it dissected and examined, all results would point to it being just a mass of fibers, in other words, nothing more than a man-made fake. Bluffing? There is a very good reason for that, you see? That mummy is merely a corpse of an average human, twisted beyond recognition by the curse of a forsaken fish. What? Another curse? Another curse wielded by mermaids, as it happens. That would be the remains of someone who died under it. It also happens to be the same curse responsible for the mermaids found every few hundred years or so across the country. 100 years? Not 10 years? You see now, I'd be rather you handed the mermaid over to us. The poor soul deserves a proper burial, same as anyone else. Surely even you're not so hard-hearted as to deny them that. Curses this, curses that, it's all bunch of hokum, if you ask me. That said, the report I got from the research institute earlier said exactly the same thing. Oh my, I think you already had the mermaid dissected then. He said it was likely a fake, but asked if I wanted them to keep going anyway. I told them to keep at it, but... Should be clear now that you have nothing to gain from researching that corpse, least of all information on immortality. Wouldn't you consider hanging it over? Of course, we could always take you in on charges of abandonment and desecration of a corpse. Alright, have it your way. I'm so glad you come around. Thank you for your cooperation. Eating up words solely. I'll give you the name Mermaid, but in exchange I want you to tell me one more thing. What is it? You say there are real mermaids out there. Where are these real mermaids hiding then? I suppose you could call it the eternal world. The eternal world? Yes, mermaids are not creatures of this world, you see. The original home is Ryugu, the domain of the sea gods. Ryugu? And how do you get there? I'm sorry to say that Ryugu's doors are only open to the dead. To go in here is impossible for a living human. Huh, you could claim anything with a fairy tale like that. It all sounds like Hokon. It said the entrance to Ryugu is said to lie somewhere in the icy sea. There have been numerous sightings of mermaids crossing over to this world in the area. It's a long history, which is why Isu Bay has its share of mermaid legends too. Now that you mention it, I have heard one of those stories too. Some old tale about mermaids being found in some long-lost isle called Taishima, or the like. What? Wait a moment, what did you hear the story? Caught your interest, am I? Looks like the story has some merit to it after all. Simply surprised, that's all. It's not a name I've come across in any historical records, this guy. Taishima, Big Island? An island said to have previously been located to the south of Kamishima. It is long since vanished. It is sometimes referred to as Taishima or Lost Island. Ooh, not Tai. Okay, I see. The official record remains remains shrouded in mystery, with knowledge of its preserved only in tales passed down between residents of Iseshima area. Legends say the island was besieged by someone 400 years prior, and the curse of the murdered islanders caused the entire island to sink. Yes. The curses. Oh, this is so nice. You know, when you there is not just one or two curses, there's like 10 curses all in the same story. This just feels good. It is something I heard from one of the younglings I have out here looking for mermaids. I see. Sounds like a capable young hand. I don't suppose it would possibly meet with this individual? Nope, not happening. Unless you're willing to spill the beans and everything you know about mermaids, every last bit of info. Maybe, just maybe, I considered then. It's clear you're an ordinary housewife after all. Not interested? Then the meeting's over. I'll hand the corpse over to the police as promised. I don't think I've given on mermaids or immortality. If they really exist, I'll find them and make them mine. Love the coat also. Ooh. Ooh. Oh yeah, here is the main island. Which name I still don't remember. Hold on, we reinforcement. The fake island. Where is it? Kamishima. Yeah, Kamishima, the turtle island. Kamishima is a city. Date unknown, August 1980 X. Afternoon is a city. X city area. More water. Hey there, you two. I'm sorry for calling out. I forgot his voice. Sorry for calling out there. You were so busy. Oh, here we go. I figured it'd be best if I give you the rundown of our findings as soon as possible. It's no problem. Go ahead. And what we have here? Oh, this is a poster advertising Kamishima. Something about it catches your eye? No, I was just thinking. Surely it would be better to put it somewhere tourists will actually see it? Good point. Maybe they had some posters left over. Ooh. Nothing? You sure about this? This one's red. It's It's one of the city's residential districts. Right now, the ground and how they are around it seem to be shimmering. Can we go into a shadow at least? We're so close to it. Police box. That's just the police box I was waiting at. Something you were wondering about? Oh no, I just happened to find myself looking at it, that's all. Would you rather talk inside? Though there is no air conditioner, so it's probably cooler out here. Ah, it's quite alright. Talking out here should be fine. Yo, the lady singing? Nice. So the Kiryu. Despite the heat, Sora looks as unruffled as ever. I do hope he isn't just pretending to be alright. She's worried. Let's hear what Detective Ida has to say. Masaru Ida. Wondering about my suit, are you? It's just a cheap old thing. Sorry, I don't have anything more presentable. Nice. About Sumekawa. Oh yeah, I also looked into that lady you were asking about, Sumekawa. Oh yeah, did you find anything? Well, it seems she hasn't registered as a resident even though she moved here 5 years ago. And nothing came up with Sumekawa in the civil registry either. So I'm afraid I don't have anything on who she is or where she came from, sorry to disappoint. I see. Is that quite common? Happens. It's not unheard of for folks from the countryside to come here for work and just drift on with no one really knowing who they are. Apparently it was really common during the post-war growth period. It seems we have quite a mystery of women in our hands. Yep, though there's something I've been quite wondering about. Oh, let's hear it. You have some idea who she might be? Well, have you heard of the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster? It's a big maritime disaster that struck 5 years back. I have, yes. One of the victims of the disaster was an ama diver and housewife from Kamishima by the name Mare Minaguchi. Oh, they immediately address it! Oh, that's so nice! But it seems her maiden name was Samekawa! Oh, she's dead though. So a mystery woman shares the surname with a maritime disaster victim? I'm impressed you managed to dig that up. I was already looking into Kamishima disaster because of the ouch skeletal remains, so it was a happy coincidence if anything. Oh, so you thought they might be related too. I'm glad it wasn't just me. Anyways, it seems like the bodies of those disaster victims were never found in the end, which got me thinking. Wait, are you saying? Yup. I was thinking Mare Minaguchi could have survived the disaster 5 years ago. You think she then moved to Ijika and started going by her old name of Samekawa again? That's right, what do you think? It seems like a long shot, but maybe? If this is the case, why would she just stayed in Ijika for 5 whole years without thinking to contact her family? Maybe she lost her memories in the disaster? Right. If she only had her old memories to rely on, it wouldn't be that odd if she went back to using her old name. Surely her appearance would still be the same, though. Is it difficult to imagine no one recognizing her for 5 whole years? It's possible she has never run into anyone she knew. That kind of thing more likely than you think. Oh, speaking of appearances, I found a picture of Mare Minaguchi from a report of a disaster. I haven't met this Samekama myself, so could you take a look for me and let me know what you think? Let's see. Yeah, it's her! Oh, this is interesting. What do you think, Sada? That's so nice! That's so nice to immediately like, oh yeah, here she is. And it's not like, oh yeah, we kinda get to it already as a viewer, but we have to sit here and wait like 5 years until the characters get to it, and no, they're just right here. That's good, that's good, that's good. If she aged 5 years and grow badly gaunt, I can certainly see how this woman might come to resemble Miss Samekawa. My thoughts exactly. So I agree, it's a pretty solid theory. It's certainly worth looking into, yeah. But is she really the Mare Minaguchi? There is something else that concerns me. Something else? this is just what I've heard. But it seemed like the islanders over on Kimishima think the Manaminakuchi was the cause of a disaster 5 years ago. What? Why would they think that? No idea, but it seems like it's pretty much taken for granted by most of the folks over there. Sucked that she died before meeting his son. Yeah, her son, yeah. I wonder, and maybe there's gonna be some other character and we still can see a seamless her more? This is quite a direction that the game is coming into, right? So now we know that the mainline. Oops. Okay, sorry. Like the mainline timeline here is all about nothing. So I wonder what conclusion the kids came to. Huh. Even just mentioning her name is a sort of taboo. So I was thinking it would be that odd if she felt she couldn't go back home because of that. Surely not. Seems as good as a reason as any why she wouldn't want to come forward anyway. She really is related to the storm 5 years ago. She's a point of interest regardless of her connection to the skeletal remains. The frown. Perhaps it's worth looking into that first. Can I leave talking to Miss Samakawa to you two then? Oh, we're gonna talk to her. We'll handle that, yeah. About the portrait sketch. Alright, that's exactly what I wanted to talk to you about. So I got all hands on deck to go around asking about that sketch you gave me. And we finally found someone who recognized the victim. Oh, that's great news! The person who recognized him was a housewife in her 20s who lived in Kumano 7 years ago. Apparently the sketch looked like an 18-year-old she knew who left the village to go to the city. So 7 years ago he was 19, no? From the sound of it, the guy has no relative to speak of, left the village with nothing but the clothes on his back. She doesn't know what happened to him after that. I see, that will make him a young man with no relatives who left his hometown behind 7 years ago. Did we get a name for a mystery man? Sure did. His name is Kipei Ikama. Kipei Ikama. I looked him up in the residence registry, and it does look like he moved from Kumano to Isa City 7 years ago. But it seems he doesn't live at a place he puts as his address anymore. Oh? That's unfortunate. I checked in with the apartment landlord, and it would seem that about 6 years ago. Landlord has his contract terminated after he failed to both pay his rent and returned to his apartment for several months straight. Landlord didn't put out a search request or anything, so that's where the trail ends, I'm afraid. If he went missing 6 years ago, I suppose it wouldn't surprise me if those were his remains. I'll keep looking into Ikoma to see if he was involved in anything that might have led to his murder. Of course, there's always the possibility we've got the wrong guy, so we'll keep asking around just in case. Please do. Toba Seabed's skeletons. The case in which multiple human skeletons were recovered. Didn't we read this before? 6 years ago. Killbackers will... Didn't we read this? Victims, identities unclear, male, recent body, testimony to indicate the individual in the sketch resembles a youth by the name Kipei Koma, who went missing 6 years ago. He has no known relatives. The victim are believed to have been killed by a curse wielded by someone connected to Heike. Okay. The woman who we spoke to said the sketch was really accurate. No doubt in your mind it was Sigama. Pleased face. Well, that accurate? Then I'm sure we got the right person. Still, how did you even make the sketch? There was nothing left in the victims but bones. Well, let's just say it's classified for now. Right, guess it means it shouldn't pry any further. About Yamashina. So, did you manage to meet up with Mr. Yamashina? Yeah, thank you again for your help here. It seems he's willing to hand the body over without any fuss. Really? That's great. Still, would some big shot tycoon go to all the trouble to withhold the body? If everything you heard is true, you could probably take him on the charge of dissecting a corpse, you know? Or was there something special about that corpse? Observant of you, detective. I can of course explain if you would like to know more. Wait a second, is it related to a secret department of yours? I think I'm better off not knowing if so. Oh really? I don't mind bringing you into the fold. Man, please stop trying to rope him into helping us. Low-key, awesome duo? I've never met the guy, but I heard he's quite a cranky old geezer. How'd you meet him go? I'll bet he was pretty wary of you being with the police, but he didn't try to pick a fight or anything, did he? Well, I'm not sure what you call it went smoothly. I'm not sure you could call it went smoothly, but oh my god. I don't think we upset him, at least. Probably. You, doesn't sound very sure about that. Are we done? Huh? So people believe this Mari Minakuchi called forth the curse of raging wave 5 years ago, do they? Didn't expect the curse of raging waves to come up here, of all places. Wait. That's it! I remember now! The sole survivor of Taishima, the Siren was Samekawa! There was something else about Samekawa, a wooden box? Surely that'd be too much of a coincidence. Nice. Well, that's about all I had to report. Thank you, detective. That was very informative. As for our next move, could we ask you to keep looking into Kipei Koma for us? Roger that. We'll see if we can find Samekawa again and hear what she has to say. Unfortunately, looks like our trip to Kamishima will have to wait until tomorrow. So it seems. Oh, you had business in Kamishima too? It was actually our original reason for coming here, yes. But now we've gotten caught up in all this other troublesome business, so it looks like dealing with that will have to come first. And here was hoping to get this over with as soon as possible so I could get back home to my husband. I see, you're sure devoted to a husband. Oh, very much, though I do worry if he never eats properly when I'm not around. In any case, please do get in touch. Oh, your hair is so nice. In any case, please do get in touch if you find anything else of note. Even if it's just something out of the ordinary happening, anything could be of help. Sure will do. No, you're kind of making me worried something might actually happen now. I'd certainly prefer if it didn't. Anyway, we're counting on you, detective. Yes, 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 yes. Oh, still more. Okay, I want to finish this chapter and end for today. Data known August 1980 something. Afternoon, Toba City, Ichika Town. Oh, we are back here. Oh yeah, we're gonna talk to the lady. Of course, my bad. Bad news, ma'am. It seems we're a step too late. Huh? What do you mean? It seems some came and took that Samekama woman out to the sea just a few minutes ago. What? According to the witness, a foreign man came to the port with Miss Samekawa in tow. They then boarded a motorboat that was moored here and headed out into the bay. It didn't appear to be by force, so we can probably assume they knew each other. A foreign man. Not sure what's going on, but we should probably get a boat and phone, just in case. Yes, let's see if... Oh. Soro? What's wrong? The spiritual force is overwhelming. Oh, my body won't move. What's going on? A curse? The girl over there, is she doing this? You can withstand this curse? You really are quite strong, mister. Sorry, but I can't let you go any further. I'll have to ask you to leave. What the Tikon's Penoma, Guardian Spirit, grant me the wisdom of the numerous. Oh, High Guardian Spirit, light my path ahead. It seems like they saved us the effort of searching for them. So it seems. Let's see if this girl can tell us what we want to know. What's gonna happen? Oh, the sorcerer from Tokyo? Younger than I thought. Oh, you think this is the sorceress? Ooh, maybe. Who are you? I could ask the same of you. What do you want with us, Mr. Sumikawa? So you know who Miss Sumikawa is, do you? Maybe. What's it to you? Ma'am, this girl's spirit sense is extremely potent, but she lacks experience. She seems hesitant to employ curses against people. If I have an opening, I can use my curse of binding to restrain her. Usually it's too risky to use on ordinary people, but this shouldn't apply here. Alright, I certainly wouldn't mind getting some information out of her, so it's just as good as opportunity as any. I'll see if I can get her to lower her guard. When she wavers, I'll signal to you to use the curse of binding. Sounds like a plan? Sounds like a plan. On your signal. Plane. Use Sudokiryu's curse of binding to restrain your opponent when they let their guard down. Press the use curse button to signal to him when to use it. You only have 3 chances to use the curse. I remember this happening before. Give up. Alright, we'll back off and leave you be. How does that sound? It's no good, she's way too wary of us. It seems I'll have to press your father before she gives us an opening. Okay. Oh, no! Okay, alright, we'll back off and leave you be. You're just trying to get me to drop my guard, aren't you? Not happening. Question. Can I assume the foreign man that took Miss Samikawa is a friend of yours then? So what if he is? Why are you trying to follow them? What do you want with Miss Samikawa? I would say the same for you. You just want the relic for yourself, don't you? What? You know about the relic? If you know about the relic, I'm afraid we can't let you get away. Get away? I'm the one holding you here. Okay, this is done. A piece. No, there is no need to be so upright. How about we stop all this and just talk a bit? Not happening. You're just going to use a curse the moment I drop my focus. I'd rather not be heavy-handed about this either. Let's calm down and find some other way to resolve this, Sorry, but that won't work on me. I'm a rebellious age, you see? Okay. Threaten. If you resist anymore, we'll have you taken in for obstruction of public duties. Wait, you're with the police? Despite appearances, yes, defying us could net you quite a heavy punishment. I see. You must be from Paranormal Affairs. Then I definitely can't do what you say. What? Never knowing you from Paranormal Affairs, you keep the straight face and hid your ties. I can tell you both bold and smart. Thanks I guess. Will you give up now? You're also with Paranormal Affairs then? Sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about. I suppose this is the trouble with the secret departments. Not even their own members recognize each other. What a bother. So we're both from Paranormal Affairs, are we? Let's talk. Perhaps there's some way we can help. I told you, I don't know what you're talking about. It's none of your business anyway. You're quite some nerve standing up to us despite knowing where we're from. Don't think you'll get off lightly from this. Nah. Hurt me won't get you anywhere. You can't arrest me unless it's an emergency, right? So you're with Paranormal Affairs, but you need the relic yourself and you're unwilling to cooperate with us, am I correct? If that's what you think, can you give up already? Give up. Alright, I understand where you're coming from. We won't interfere anymore. Sora, you can stop now. Ma'am? Really? Thanks. Get fucked. Fuck you, kid. You grown-ups and you dirty tricks. You do well to be cautious of us, but I'm afraid this is how grown-ups get things done. Now, will you tell us what you're up to here? Well, I suppose I should slow you down enough. You'll never catch up to the boat now. Flux, Asteri, guide my path, and with my merciful hand, unfold me. What? She broke the binding? Bye-bye. Oh, confounded. Stop right here. Looks like she's giving up the slip. I doubt we'll be too cautious now. Still, I'm going to have a word with Paranormal Affairs about this girl. Yes, teenage psychic girl. Yes. Sorry. It's like the best part. They also had a teenage psychic girl, paranormal affair, mystic, whatever the fuck, telekinetic girl in the first game, which was fun. I put in a call to paranormal affairs about our errant young lady just now. I see. I assume she's indeed affiliated with them? Yes, it seems her name is Circe Lunarlight. Okay. She's an exorcist from England who'd come here in exchange, part of your spiritual training, as I understand. The Lunarlight family? I see. Shut up! You don't know anything. Oh? Are they well known? No, I'm making this up. I've heard of them, yes. They're a distinguished family of exorcists. Quite an old one, too. That certainly explain the strength of your spirit sense. Right. In any case, it seems she's in the care of paranormal affairs while she's in Japan. Honestly, I too wish they'd tell us these things in advance. What is she doing here in Mia Prefecture? Well, it seems even paranormal affairs isn't sure what she's up to. They've been looking for her. From the sounds of things, she's been skipping her training assignments to travel around Japan, visiting all sorts of spiritual sports instead. Whoa! Sounds like a magical girl title. Yeah! It does seem like they're keeping an eye on her at all. Yeah, it doesn't seem like... Yeah. Unfortunately, no. They asked me to tell her to return to Tokyo at once when we see her next. I love, like, the rogue, magical girl just running around, do whatever she wants. Lol. I see... Lol, out loud. Good job. I see. More work to us. Yes, the thing we found ourselves caught up in. She seemed to know about Somikawa too. I've got a bit feeling about all this. Shall we try looking for her? I imagine she's still in the area. Nah, not now. If all this is true, I doubt she'll be looking to cause too much trouble. Besides, I'm sure we'll run to each other again eventually. Well, I think that's enough trouble for one day. Let's call it a day. We'll head for Kamishima first thing tomorrow. Understood? Okay, and this is done with that. Fun! Even though we did not went forth with the main story, this is still pretty fun. Okay, yeah. Magical Princess Lunarlight, nice. Yeah, this was good. This was pretty exciting, and I'm happy about. It's very. It's very weird. It's, I don't know. It's not what I expected from the game at all. What's gonna happen? Like, the first game, it was kind of like. Fuck, what's the word? What's the right word for this? The first game was more quote-unquote stereotypical. It has a lot of more like tropes that it was going into, but this is kind of weird and unusual type of setting and the characters and setup. So I'm really interested in it and excited to read more. And I wonder what stupid like twist it's gonna have in the end. Yeah. That's it. Thank you for watching today and for chatting. See you next time. Bye bye.